Alright, so, welcome in. I was about to say welcome in after yesterday's stream, but really it was only 12 hours ago when the last stream ended, so it's actually not been that long. So, I'm actually near the end of Chapter 2 today, so I'm going to change things up a little bit today. And I'm probably going to intersperse one or two of these missions. I might start with this mission first. But I'm absolutely going to do all three of these story important missions. A New Story, The Children of NJP, and Warriors of the League Militaire. I'm going to do all three of those missions because those are the last missions, story missions for Chapter 2. And I want to make sure I get Chapter 2 done today because next week is going to be full of streams. But I'm actually not going to take a break from Super Brawl Wars 30 next week to do I'm going to take a break from Super Brawl Wars 30 next week for 3 reasons. One, so I can do 2 days of Spider-Man PS4. On Spider-Man PS4. 2, so I can do 2 days of Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes. And 3, so I can do Dragon Quest XI Pun-Off on Saturday. So, Alfred says 10 hours yesterday and Super Brawl Wars 30 today. Brawl, you madman. I am very dedicated. Some would say insane. Both options are right. Sleepless with pick a unit for next mission, says Ikaruga. Okay. Will do. Because the next mission I'm doing is the 19 million one. But yeah, this is... The title of the stream for today is called Gundam and Dumber. And there's actually a reason for that. One, because I'm not sure if you've probably noticed at this point, nearly every single one of these streams, episodes, titles has been a pun of some sort. Except for the one where I just named the stream after Sami Zayn's theme in WWE. So, today we're going to be getting most of the Gundams. And we're also going to be getting 3 series I don't really like in this game. Although, for different reasons for each of them. There are aspects of 2 of these I like. There's aspects of 2 of these I like. But yeah, for each of these 3 series that are being introduced into our roster today, or into my roster today, all 3 of them I dislike for different reasons. And it's quite amazing how, just as the range of ways I can like mech anime, the range of ways that sometimes I can dislike it. I think I upgraded everyone last time. Let me just check in on them. But yeah, so... Also, Elferat Sleepless, welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well today. Thank y'all for coming to the stream. If y'all get the chance, go watch the last portion of the VOD for Phoenix Wright. This morning, I should say. Because even though it was 4 or 5 in the morning, I went all in on, Gant's breakdown. I was actually but I won't spoil how I got to that point, just for those who hadn't seen the game before. Anyway. But, yeah, no, with me beating Phoenix Wright, this actually means that basically for, the next few weeks, it's going to be almost superhero week. Not intentionally, but yeah. Yeah, for the next couple of weeks, it's going to be superhero games week, because I'll have Spider-Man 2 days of the week. Spider-Man half of the week, Kamen Rider the other half of the week, and then whenever I get back to doing it, Super Brawl Wars 30, which has Ultraman in here. So it kind of counts. On a technicality. Let me check my onboard missions. Oh, okay, 30 missions complete. Oh, let me just go ahead and do this. Oh, and I'll do the Ace chats first, because there's a couple that have opened up. Grim Alliance asks maybe to help them keep junk in working order. Shoji is trying hard to be, but he and the Ishin are about to be tested. Okay, I'll actually do some of these. Alfred says, yeah, I watched it this morning. The editing was interesting. I like how they had each of the characters do a little blurb. Okay, so, the 30 missions complete. Yeah, let me just, do this. Okay, I'm not even gonna read for this. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, I'll read for this. I report, Captain. As of today, we've cleared 30 missions. Quite the milestone. We had the crew to thank for that. As well as your distinguished command skills, Captain. I wonder. I'm worried that all I've done is put everyone in danger. Hardly. I believe you have every right to be confident in your command. Out of every student I've ever taught, you were always the most exceptional. Oh yeah, that's right. Reynold is her teacher. I forget that. I think they've mentioned it a few times, but I keep forgetting it because they look the exact same age. Which makes it really creepy how other characters keep hinting like, hey, Reynold is interested in Mitsuba. Why do you do this to me, game? Thank you for saying so, Reynold. Although I say that, but thankfully this game shoots down any possible relationship between Reynold and Mitsuba. It shoots it down harder than Callan shooting down a robot that's pissed her off. Whoopsie, sorry to intrude, XO. What brings you here, Mavi? I called her. A report came in that the Just Tiger's main system has some new power parts for us. That's the long and short of it. I believe the ship has simply recognized the efforts of the Dry Crews. The Just Tiger is celebrating our 30 victories, just like we are. Get it, because it's Super Roll Ors 30! XO, Chief Mavi, let's keep it up, shall we? Roger that, ma'am. Trying to impress, I see. Mavi, why do you keep bringing this up? Please stop bringing it up. I don't want you to bring it up. I might, if I get the chance, do some of these two missions too, because it's like bonus missions for certain characters. Trying to remember, let me think. Okay, what old units do I get from? That's the Sakura Wars units. That's one of the original. That's one of the RSW originals. That's for Dan Kuga. And these two, Spirit of Steel and Black Spectre, those are for like 2 war originals. And congratulations on 19 million. That's to celebrate this series selling 19 million games overall. Elfrat says, I'm sorry, Reynold, but my duties as student council president leave no room for selfish thought like romance. So yeah, let me just clear up all these. Well, that's great. Congratulations, Kusa. You made it to Ace Pilot. Thank you, Edge, and I really appreciate you coming to congratulate me personally. Yeah, too bad I didn't bring a gift or anything. Oh, that's alright. Would you like to join me for tea? Oh, now you're the one treating me? Rub it in, why don't you? It's no bother at all. This is my own special blend. Wait, is this the concoction everyone's talking about? Oh, you don't look too well. Well, that's alright. I got an extra strength mix just for things like this. Extra strength? It's got hawthorn, sasanthi, royal jelly, polygatinum falcatum, grapefruit, chameleon plant, ginger, eel, eye of tuna, dried plum, celery, yam powder, centipede, newt, mamushi viper, agacrius, caterpillar fungus, kombucha. Is that a tea or a gumbo? Oh, just a moment. I'll fetch a glass for you. A beautiful girl offered me a home-made drink. Extra strength, healthy version at that. It's the sort of thing most guys dream of, but I've got chills and cold sweat. Am I gonna make it out of this alive? Edge died that day. Nah, he's fine. Congratulations, Bullet. Here you made ace. Thank you. I've still got plenty of room to improve. Yeah? Why don't you train your way through this course I put together for you? You can't possibly be serious. This program is insane. Edge, do you have something against me? Yep. What? You sit through our combat, all cozy in your two-seater with your best girl, and the rest of us have to watch. Look, Kouki chose me to... Fine, choose me, Kouki. I sound just like Bullet, don't I? Let me in, you stupid cat. Haha, it's funny because they have the same voice actor. I think you need telekinesis for it to work. Gosh damn it, are you telling me I need telekinesis to get a girlfriend? I see one of us has a lot more to learn than the other. That is very... Edge being jealous, it doesn't get annoying that much, but it's funny, it doesn't get... It can be annoying sometimes, but thankfully they don't overplay it, unlike certain characters. Congrats, Yato. Here you made ace. Thank you, Edge. When you say ace pilot, though, it sounds like I'm flying a jet train. And I can't fly planes. I can only fly trains. Trains can't... Hayato, trains can't fly. Yes, they can. If you believe hard enough. All you have to do is just build the railways in the sky. How do you get railways to go to the sky? You have to, like, nail them into the ground. Well, not if you put jet boosters on the rails. Then the trains can fly everywhere. I thought the whole point of trains is they travel along rails on the ground. That's only if you limit your train knowledge, your train power, to what you think trains should be, not what they can be. While we're talking, I'm dying to know, Edge, what's your favorite train station? I'm gonna stop you right there, kiddo. I'm a big fan of money and train spot. I'm a big fan of money, and train spotting is a big money sink. See the problem? You mean there's, like, people who just go to train yards and watch trains? Like, I know that, like, bird watching at least makes sense. I can understand bird watching because it's birds, and birds, like, it's rare where there's some birds that are rarer than others. And they're animals, but... Gosh, now I'm just imagining, like, you showing up at, like, 7 a.m. in the morning for your early morning train shift, and there's just a bunch of people with binoculars out on a hill outside the station just staring at you. That'd be creepy. Then I have a station just for you. It's a Kogane station. You know, Gold Station. Along a Merman main line in Hokkaido. There used to be a Chigane station. That's thousands ago, like the cycle line. But they had to close it. Oh, that sure took an unexpected turn. Railways do go everywhere. Especially once you build them in the air. Oh, please stop. Let's do our best, Edge. Once we bring trains back, I'll teach you the trains of riding a train. I can think of worse ways to spend my time once we get there. I can also think of a lot better. I'm afraid you might regret making that promise, Edge. Spending time with Hayato means riding trains from dawn till dusk. Damn, kid! Get yourself another hobby! Why stop there? We take the sunrise sets into Azuma Super. We can ride from dusk till dawn! I did not originally intend to make Hayato sound more unhinged as time went on. However, yeah, even more so than I've played this game all the way through, and even I am still surprised by, I somehow forgot just how unhinged and train obsessed Hayato is. This is more train spotting and more train living. Alright, distraction shot! Hey, what? Blah! Okay, next. Simply superb. Our total CP is now over 1 billion. If I keep many records of our unit's progress, this one really needs to be commemorated. Such an exaggeration with EXO. Oh, this is just commemorating we got 1 million CP. Okay, let me just move through this. Hey, we got 1 million CP. Wow, that's great. So what do we get? We got a new item. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yes, but don't talk to the... Yes, but talk about how the student council president and how much you like her. I was like, please stop bringing that up. It's getting kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy how much you think I'm interested romantically in his former student of mine. Okay, now finally to Darion. Congrats, Tito. Heard you made ace. I don't feel like I've accomplished anything special. Yeah, fair enough. It is true that BrawlKaiser's had you in barely any missions so far. By the by, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? So, like, how does, energy supply and maintenance work for Darion? Excuse me. I mean, you're Darion yourself. It's not like they're gonna stick a plug in you and charge you up, right? Right. So yeah, how does it work? I eat and I sleep. That's about it. Okay. You want to talk about being the model of efficiency. Okay, now that that's done... Dang, if you want to beat Hayato, all you have to do is just set, like, a picture of a train. Just picture a picture of a train in front of him. Now, let me see how... Let me just check some stuff for... Okay. Yeah. Just gotta say, by the way, if you are thank you all for coming to the stream and watching it. Especially coming here after, that whole 10-hour stream from last night. Something I'll have to keep in mind for future streams of Ace Attorney Don't try to beat one case in a single day. Okay. There's 3 of these. I'm actually gonna, yeah, instead of rolling for missions, what I'm actually gonna do is, like, do a new story, then Warriors of the League Militaire, then Children of MJP. Because this is, like, the last, because, like, doing this mission actually moves you into Chapter 3. So, I'll do these other 2 missions first. And Sleepless said he wanted, yeah, Sleepless said he wanted Ikaruga in the next mission. I'll have to remember that. So, hope y'all are ready. Y'all are gonna hear me riffing. Y'all are gonna hear me, like, riffing and making fun of things a lot more in this stream, just because all 3 of the series that I'm gonna get units from today, they have major issues in different areas. All 3 of them have issues in different areas. Well, actually, not exactly for Victory Gundam and Majestic Prince, but all of them and there's, like, only one of them I consider universally bad. But all 3 of them have, like, they're bad in, or they've got problems in interesting ways. But I'll stop beating around the bush. Let me actually start the next mission. Just Trigger Mess Hall. Sounds like we're heading to a colony called Londonion this time. Is that just Space London? Londonion. I feel like I know that name from somewhere. I mean, of course you should. You know HQ of New London? It's the site of New London. You say that like it should mean something, but... Oh, I know who they are. The Lundo Bell's the unit that stopped the Axis during Char's Rebellion, right? Absolutely. I would have thought it common knowledge of anyone living on Earth. What's that supposed to mean, Kosuke? Are you chewing us out? Hey, it's on you 3 that you didn't know. You should pay more attention to what's happening in the world. It's not like you were stuck in some sort of weird Silent Hill town. Oh, it's fine. It's not that bad that Peace made him forget, right? Chizuru thinks we're soft and silly. Don't sweat it, Yuta. So we're gonna go meet this Lundo Bell, and then what? Well, that should be obvious. We're going to get them to join the dry cruise. Still, the Lundo Bell is very little in the way of a fighting force these days. Why is that? Well, first they lost their mobile suit team captain Romero Ray during Char's Rebellion. And after that, they were responsible for crippling the village, such as were behind the Laplace's box incident. Oh, let me check out what that was, because oh gosh, there's a whole wall of text. Okay, hold on. This refers to the conflict surrounding Laplace's box. You don't say! It is also known as the Third Neo-Zeon War. The mystery-shrouded context of the box, rumored to be able to change the world from the ground up. The box was sought by 3 different sites. The Sleeves, they named themselves the Sleeves. Okay. Remnants of Neo-Zeon, who wanted to use it to ruin the Earth Federation. The Earth Federation, who wanted to destroy it to keep the status quo. As well as the Pacific Civilian Party in the form of the Beast Force Foundation, who wanted to hold it as a bargaining chip. In the end, the Sleeves seized all function with the loss of Full Frontal, their commander. In fact, this guy's name was Full Frontal. Poor guy never had a chance. And the contents of Place's blocks, the real University Center Charter, was revealed to the world by Minerva Zabi, the last descendant of the Zabi family. Okay. Just coming into the stream, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Apparently, though, Bao's unit is an overreach for their authority. He was an autonomous unit, and now they're more of a title than a real unit. I guess we can't expect them. They'll help us much on the battlefield then. Well, I think Captain Mitsubo would have come to the same conclusion, but what do you think, Koji? Oh yeah. Let's see. I mean, hey, we're already almost there, right? Well, we may as well see what they've got. Koji's still not over what happened to Amuro, is he? Yeah, surprise. He and I both watched a friend we know for 10 years vanish before our very goddamn eyes. In the end, though, neither he nor I could get between Amuro and Char. Elfrat says, ladies, now come to the stage full frontal. They really named him that. Part of me is curious to know what the other members of the frontal family were named, but other part of me wants to not know. Londenion. Well, screw it. Let's go see how Bright's doing at least. Londenion. New London Bell Office. And that is my request of you. You asked for us to handle this mobile suit test, as well as employ its pilot. Furthermore, you allow me, Michelle Louiot, board to monitor the test. You let my secretary, Brick Teclado. You named him Brick? And the suit's maintenance staff accompany you as well. Hello, my name is Brick. Very well, I understand your offer. So, what I don't understand, why have you come to me? As you must know, the London Bell is all but decommissioned. You might call it a connection. You might call it because you're from the first Gundam series, and we needed to make sure that we needed to connect narrative Gundam into this thing somehow. You mean a political connection? No, the ties between people. Convergent moments. Serendipity. The world turns, unified as one by connections we sometimes call fate. Ah, the bullshit begins. Just stop for a second. Imagine you're like, okay, yes, can I help you? I'd like you to run a test for my Gundam, okay? Why? Oh, you want it because of it? Well, why do you want us? We're almost a decommissioned unit. I want it because of your connections. You mean like our political connections? No, because of fate. Get out. No, you don't like my Gundam. As she dragged away. No, you don't like my Gundam. It looks like absolute shit. Get out. And it won't actually be a good unit until you replace it with the golden one that we keep hunting down for all the chapters involved with this one. Get out. It is this kind of connection that draws Luo Co. to choose Blondo Bell for this project. Okay, a giant company that makes big business decisions based upon fate. That is this very scary thing. I see. You're an absolute moron. I see. A foolishness I should have expected from Luo Woman. Luo Woman? What? These names, huh? I forgot how weird some of the names are in the Universal Century. Luo Woman. Luo Woman. I was making fun of Phoenix Wright last night for Bruce Goodman. But Luo Woman. I'll be very disappointed if Luo Woman is not woman or does not identify as a female. He's not aware you have heard of me. Yeah, we got all the reports of all the other companies that you keep trying to have you do this weird control your narrative stuff. I have my own connection with Luo Co. since the Grip War. Let me see what this is. Okay, the series of battles that happened with the Aoug stepped with the Gundam. At first, there were two sides of this conflict. The Earth Federation's Titans and the Aoug. The Titans advocated opposition against space noise almost openly, while the Aoug opposed their bigoted views. Later on, a third party joined the fray, the Neo-Zeon group Axis, who sought to restore the Principality of Zeon. For a time, Jamatov Hyman... Oh yeah, by the way, just to let you know, whenever we involve ourselves in Universal Century stuff in this, I'm probably going to have to read out stuff, because Universal Century Gundam has a lot of backstory and lore to it. A lot of complicated lore. For a time, Jamatov Hyman, Supreme Leader of the Titans, was fully in control of the EFFFF and the federal government. However, the Titans lost all credibility when their corrupt and violent nature was exposed to the world during the famous speech at Dakar. The tide of the war turned in the Aoug's favor. More? Here we go. The climax of the conflict came when the Aoug was able to take control of the Titan's ultimate weapon, the Colony Laser, and fired upon the Titan's fleet. The Grip's war thus ended with the Aoug's victory. I've heard that your abilities in fortune-telling have been a guiding hand on the Luo wheel. You let the person who does fortune-telling make business decisions for your company? What are you, a police department and ace attorney? Then I hope that gives you some respect for my judgment in this matter. Nope. Absolutely not. Here, Captain Bright, allow me to offer you a useful piece of information. If you're trying to offer me something for my nose, I'll pass. Perhaps that offer might sell well at the top brass, though. I'm well aware. I'm also aware that it is exactly that attitude of yours that ensured you remain stuck in the position you're in. The information I'd like you to offer you is significantly more personal. Personal? For example, I could tell you where you might find a dear friend of yours. Are you offering to tell my fortune? If you're concerned, don't be. This comes from Louis O. & Co.'s information network. Next to Laplace's box incidents, Anaheim Electronics is failing. Louis O. & Co.'s influence is immeasurable. The RX-9 we will give you is to ensure you can act on the information you receive. Captain Bright, I do hope you're willing to accept our offer. Oh, wait, wrong. I don't need to come in yet. A new story. You know, it's actually good that I start with this, because it means I can get to the worst series in this game. Okay, I think Sleepless asked me this earlier in the stream, but I'll reiterate. So, throughout this game, I'm gonna make fun of Victory Gundam and Better Man and Majestic Prince and insult them a lot, and some other bad parts of other series. I'm gonna make fun of them a lot. But without question, I didn't realize it until Sleepless asked me first, but without question, the worst series featured in this game is Narrative Gundam. Because Narrative Gundam, it's a whole load of nothing. It's a whole load of nothing. You only get like 2 units from Narrative Gundam. 2 or 3 units, one of which is an upgrade for the main unit. There's no interesting characters. Well, actually, the most interesting character in Narrative Gundam is just a guy who makes a slight cameo from the previous series, Unicorn Gundam. And that's just because he's the main protagonist of like the series preceding this. And it's all a whole lot of like, the story. It's a whole lot of like, the story and the narrative and the Gundam's literally called Narrative Gundam. So it doesn't really have a lot to it. Plus the characters are not interesting. Apparently, because I looked up the tropes page for this game, apparently the main character Jonah actually has his role expanded a lot in this game. And apparently, like, his role is expanded a lot in this game compared to the movie he's in. Which must mean he's one of the worst he might be one of the worst protagonists in an anime movie, because from what I've seen, Jonah does not do a lot. He doesn't really have a personality, he's just a Gundam pilot. He's not like Amuro, who's like a grizzled veteran. He's not like Uso, who's like a very young kid kind of thrown into a war movement. And he's not like Mikazuki, who's like also a grizzled veteran, but he's disabled. Also a grizzled veteran, but he's kind of emotionally stunted and disabled because he's been fighting for so long. Jonah is just kind of there. But here, I'll stop bashing for a bit and continue the cutscene, and then I'll bash it some more. We'll now begin the test. Deploy the narrative. The narrative gun. What is it exactly, I wonder? And why does it look so freaking dumb? Rock Hallium Hangar. Good, it seems the APACs have been well set up. Honestly, I'm shocked we can stuff that much equipment onto this beanpole of a suit. I guess what you get from a new Gundam prototype model, though. It's an old design, but it's a terrible one. Where did you learn that? I've been with Captain Bright since the good old Aoud days. I ran a whole bunch of Gundams through the years, and I worked on the new Gundam, too. I can tell the moment I laid eyes on it. Miss Michelle? I don't mind. It was bound to come up at some point. As long as he doesn't pay close attention to what's in the narrative, it doesn't matter. Oh, another thing. Okay, time for more bashing. So, Michelle, despite Jonah being the Gundam pilot, Michelle is really like the character who propels the story for narrative Gundam forward. And really all that she does is just get in the way of other people. That's about it. She just gets in the way. Like, other characters are like, alright, we need to fight this force and do this. Or like, Bright and Mitsubo will be like, okay, we need to fight this force and do this. And Michelle just goes, no, we need to focus on that. What are you doing? She kind of keeps barging into ship on, like, the bridges of ships and trying to, like, have her, and, like, have whatever she wants happen in the middle of a mission, and just keeps waving the, I'm part of a company, listen to me. Anyway, the point is you can trust us to work on this suit to make it, hopefully, a little more presentable. I was concerned about betting on Bright's capabilities. I'm glad to see this is already proving fruitful. What capabilities of the captain are you talking about? He has a power that attracts Gundams to him. I suppose it's the simplest way to put it. Ensign Jonah Basta. Report your current status. The narrative is doing fine. I need to try to find the perfect voice to do this guy. The narrative is doing fine. I'm gonna test the expansion boosters. Whee! How's it looking? He seems fine, but at this point I wouldn't exactly say he's a standout pilot. He's just kind of bland. According to service history, he was apparently part of a different unit before he came to us and trained there, but their rating of him was that he's ultimately just above average. So a rookie like him is someone to test pilot for Luio & Co.'s secret mobile suit. What do you think, Captain? I agree with your evaluation. He's not bad. That's about all I can say. Damn, I wish I could save pictures of this. That's compared to all the interesting characters we got in here. Just like, what do you think of this guy upon first seeing him? He's okay. He's okay. Do you think he has no type potential? He's a character piloting a Gundam in a Universal Century series. Of course he has new type potential. I suppose you're right. After all, I suppose you're right. And also, he's piloting another Gundam on your command. So, definitely a new type. A Gundam with a Londo Bell. Seems like good bait, indeed. If you've confirmed unknown units approaching. May have good bait. We only just started fishing. That was fast. It's Neo Zeon! Londo Bell's a nemesis to Neo Zeon, after all. Well, I thought we'd have to lure out whoever was skulking around, but I didn't expect them to jump at the bait with these numbers right away. Retreat, Ensign Jonah. Get out of there. Yes, sir. No, have the narrative move forward. Gosh damn it. It begins. Michelle, you are not allowed on the bridge during combat. As your sponsor, I will not hesitate to speak on how the narrative should be used. Okay. And as the captain of the ship that's keeping your ass alive, I won't hesitate to use the Gundam how it does to keep us alive. The ship will need to cover to retreat anyway. Are you listening to me? Do you understand, Jonah? If you're going to chase it down, if you're going to chase Pennywise down, you must be strong enough to shred through foes like that. Wait. Chase? What? Captain Bright, give the narrative the order to attack. Captain, I'll do everything I possibly can, which is about nothing, but still. Alright, don't do anything reckless. Like, fight an entire armada of Neo Zeon troops all by yourself, gosh damn it. I'm hating Mrs. Javas already. Yes, sir! I really hope that other ship will come back. Really hope that other ship that they were told to rendezvous with is gonna come here soon. Why do you get the awesome theme? This is so. If you've been hearing that theme I've been giving Callan, the theme I gave Callan actually is from Code Geass. It's from Narrative Gundam because it is an amazing theme and it is wasted on this. I've got to do this. You will do this. It's the only way to make amends for our sins. Okay, time to talk about why I dislike. Okay, I've been constantly mocking this Gundam. Time to talk about why I don't like this much. It looks terrible. It's got okay, it's a normal Gundam, but it's like mostly all one color, that being white. Then they just stuck these giant tubes on the front and back. They just stuck these giant tubes on the front and back, and it's not even that good of a unit. You actually need, it's got different packs that it can use, but you need to switch them out in and out of different situations. Like, you need the A packs for space combat, and you need the B packs. You need to switch around to the B packs in order to use it, like, which is better suited for, like, when you're in atmosphere or on a planet. And I don't think you have to upgrade the two of them together. But it's like, why would I have to remember to keep switching between the robots? Every mission when I could just use so many better units. Anyway, though. It might just be a personal thing of me that I don't like the look of it, but I just do not like the look of this Gundam. Narrative Gundam. Our secret ace to capture the Phoenix. Oh yeah, it's also called the Narrative Gundam. What the heck? Although, because I don't like this thing, I might just start calling, and because there's another way, as a way to mock something else, I might just start calling it the Control Your Narrative Gundam. I will master it, for Rita's sake. No, you ain't. Soup says, oh, excuse me, Elfrat says, looks like it wants to be a mobile armor like Dendrobium Stamen, but failed. Still not as bad as A Turn A Gundam and its mustache. I've heard Turn A Gundam is really good. I need to watch that series. Turn A Gundam's on the high up of the series I really need to watch. But yeah, I have heard about its giant Gundam mustache. Oh, right, I moved them too far. You just evade for... Okay, yeah, large beam saber, that's fine. Alfred says, haven't seen the show, just saw the Gundam and laughed. Yes. Yeah, you won't be... Now, I still... Yeah, Narrative Gundam is kind of entering the whole units I don't want to use in a mission, but I will if the number rolls that way. Like the Ichinana. No, you won't. Okay. Yeah, all these will be moving around. Alright. Counter. Okay. Persist. Let me do this one. Gundam type. So yeah, this is probably my least favorite looking unit in the game. Now, stat-wise, it's still better than nearly all the generic units that you get. Like the Methus and the gun blasters, I think they're called. And yeah, all the generic units you get. It's still better than that, because it's protagonist unit. But it's, out of all the units that are there to be the lead representative for a series, it's easily one of the weakest. And again, once you get the Phoenix Gundam, you just kind of drop this thing and don't use it. Oh my gosh. Oh damn, are you kidding me? Oh, that's awful. Most of its attacks I have to move and fire. So it's not even that much of a mobile armor. So yeah. For what it's... Yeah, it's not even that good of a mobile armor. You have to move... Most of its attacks you can only use... Yeah, most of its attacks you can only use after you move and fire. Dang. Which... Now, there are other mechs in this game that have that, like Celeste, the blue dragon from Rayer is like that, where it's a mech where it's like a sniper unit where you have to sit back and most of its moves can only be used after you, you can't use its moves after moving. But Celeste you get it earlier in the game if you use the Earth route, which you should. It can move. It has a much wider range of movement, and Celeste can actually combo up with Ray Earth and Gundam, because some mechs can actually do combination attacks with each other by if you have them on. Yeah, some mechs actually have combination attacks. They're very late attacks in the game, but it's basically if you don't have to have all 3 mechs or all the mechs required to do the combination attacks, but if you don't have them, you actually take a damage penalty. So if you have all 3, if you have Celeste on your team, Gundam, and Ray Earth, they almost make a complete team by themselves. Ray Earth gets in close and does a bunch of attacks up close while moving. Celeste hangs back and hits enemies from afar, and Gundam is a great support unit. And she can heal and boost everyone's defense. And then if you have all 3 of them on the field, you can use Spiral Flash. You can use, well, not just 1, but actually 2 combination attacks, which are very good. Oh, shit. Yes, you are. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, here they are. I still can't make full use of the narrative. I can't do this. How can I help the Phoenix? Incredible mobility and firepower, but that's not enough. The brass think they can win over that one by just crushing the Londo Bell. It's never that easy. Still, they knew the Londo Bell had a new machine. How'd they find that out so easily? Captain, we can't keep fighting like this. No, I think we'll be fine. Hooray! Okay. Alright. Gridman, Gurren, Huckbane. Let me bring out Ikaruga, because that's what Sleepless wanted. Where is Ikaruga? I forgot where I put Ikaruga. There you... Oh, wait. Oh, there you are. Okay. Let me roll down. 20. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, Van Eyne. That's good. That's fine. $11, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, Galgaigo. Good. So, like I was saying, there won't be a stream of Super Robot Wars 30 next week. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, okay. Because next Saturday will be the Dragon Quest XI pun-off. So, if you haven't been here for one of the previous pun-offs, or you just want to know how it works, the way the pun-off works is, I'll be playing Dragon Quest XI for a long time, and that'll actually be the start of me playing Dragon Quest XI for Switch 6-pack. And what you can do throughout the stream is, if you donate at least 100 bits or $1, you can submit a pun. You can send in a pun for punsideration. Getting things started early. And you can send in as many puns as you want, as long as each pun is accompanied by at least $1 100 bits. And at the end, near the end of the stream, I'm gonna go back through all the puns, and then you and I, everyone watching the stream at that point, and me, will vote to see who we think the best punner was. Who is the Punjin Master? And whoever wins the pun off, they'll get to decide a show I have to watch. And well, basically what happens is, instead of the usual thing where they get to decide a game, just because I'm kind of saving up money for a lot of different things, if you win, you'll get to tell me, alright, you have to watch this show or this movie or this series of movies in full. So if there's any like movies or shows or series that you think I should watch, now's your chance to have me do it. And if it's available legally on YouTube or like on Amazon Prime Video, I'll set a stream aside to watch it. But if it's not, I'll actually just watch it in my own time, like in the Discord, so you can be sure, so that y'all can see that I'm me watching it. Also, make sure to tune in next Saturday's stream, because I'll be announcing, I mentioned like I'm doing like 3 or 4 streams to like I'm doing like 3 or 4 streams to help raise money for a new laptop. So the pun-off is the second stream. I'll be announcing what the third stream is, when it will be, I'll be announcing what the third stream is at the pun-off next week. So make sure you're there for that. Okay, 29, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Oh, good, right here. Alright. Okay, 2 more. 17, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And 1 more. 4, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Caballer D. That's a pretty good selection of units. Sure hope you're safe, Bright. Thank you for coming, Koji. And thanks for the dress for the Dry Cruise as well. I'm Commander and Student Council President Mitsubishi Grey Valley of the Dry Cruise. We are here to provide support. Wow, who lit a fire under the captain? She's really into it. Who lit a fire under the captain? She's really into it this time. You did okay, Ensign Jonah. Now let our allies take over all your retreat. No, I can still contribute. Okay, very well if you insist. As I said though, don't push your luck. Especially if you have some greater task in your sights. Yes, sir. Now that's one gutsy pilot. So what the blazes is he doing? So what the blazes is that brick of a Gundam? They're just making fun of it. I like it when the characters agree with me. Don't read into that. It must be a prototype model. Because it must be a prototype model because it's not the EFF registry database. I am very curious what the EFF registry database looks like in this world. Because I'm sure it's just full of the strangest of mechs. Hey Triceratops, how you doing? Oh, so Triceratops, I was just repeating, the Dragon Quest XI pun-off is gonna be next Saturday. So this is gonna be, I'll be taking a break from Super Robot Wars 30 next week, because on Saturday I'll be setting time aside to do Dragon Quest XI. So, if you weren't here for one of the previous pun-offs, you're not sure how it works, what it'll work is like, if you donate at least $1 or 100 bits, you can submit a pun. And you can just keep submitting as many puns as you want, as long as each pun is accompanied by at least $1 or at least 100 bits. And at the end of the stream, I'm going to go back through all the puns, and whoever submitted the best puns over the course of the stream, they will get to decide a show, a movie, or a series of movies I have to watch. Also, we're still working towards raising money to get a new laptop. So the new donation goal this month is, if you haven't heard already, it's if we break 5 Brawl Bars before the end of this month, I'm going to do a Godzilla ranking stream. So, watching all the Godzilla movies in my own spare time, and then doing a ranking stream of them. But enough about that. How are you doing today, Triceratops? Great to see you, as always. So that's a Gundam from this world. Not much like ours, huh? All units, back up the Londo Bell and intercept all Neo Zeon units. Roger that. Can't let the captain's hype outshine mine. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Okay, 4C. Nah, I'll save you from this attack, but I'm pulling you back after this one. Narrative Gundam. Yeah, I'm pulling you back after this one. God damn you. I'm only keeping you safe because I know if you lose this mission, if you die, I lose this mission. There. Got it. Now, next week, for those just coming in, next week is actually going to be a pretty big week of streams because I'm going to be able to do 5 streams next week, and it's basically going to be like kind of superhero week? Not intentionally, but yeah, because next week I'll be playing Spider-Man PS4. I'll be finally returning to that game on Monday and Wednesday, and then on Tuesday and Thursday I'll be revisiting Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes. Just keep attacking this thing. I know why they want to attack this thing. It's worth Good. Oh gosh, just keep attacking. Gosh dang it. Oh wait, I can just heal it up. I just heal you up. There. Okay, if the narrative Gundam could just survive this, then I can just... If the narrative Gundam can just survive this, I can pull all my units forward and have them deal with these guys. So... also, just to let those of y'all know, any stream this month, y'all can try to have a game removed from consideration for Switch 6-pack, because I'll be revising the list at the end of August. So if y'all want me to pull up the full list of games for Switch 6-pack to see if there are any games you'd like to remove, just let me know, because I've got it pulled up right here. I've got the master list pulled up. There's there's the list in the Discord, and then there's a secondary list I'm keeping, but I've actually got everything I'm keeping track of, I'm actually keeping track of on a master list, which is a big Google Doc. And I haven't put the reason why I just have put all the information in the Discord instead of putting a link to the master list so y'all can just see it there is, if y'all did see it, y'all see it's just a bunch of complicated information that only I could figure out because I made it. Neo Zeon's rapid response to us. It's almost unnaturally fast. I'll need to be wary about this. I have a key for keeping track of how different games are classified. One thing y'all probably noticed is when I do something special like this, I try to be very thorough with it. Partially just because I want to make sure that whatever special stream I do, I give it the justice I feel it deserves. And the other reason is because I probably have OCD. I probably have mild OCD. Right. Actually, okay, I'm gonna take just a short break to get some... take just a short break. And when I get back, I'll actually start it. Yeah, it's actually already been an hour, so... When I get back, I'll have the rest of my units just swoop in and save it, and swoop in and get rid of all these guys. Be right back. right? So, yeah, okay. Now, let me actually start moving units around. I think... Wait, she has the map attack? She does, okay. Okay, can it attack? Wow, okay, it can hit. Great. She can hit from that far away. We managed all this. Captain Bright, I leave the rest up to you. So I'm definitely gonna do these last 3 missions for Chapter 2 today. So I can finish Chapter 2 and be ready for Chapter 3 to come next stream. There. Alright, that one's done. And the rate... Okay, that's good, because the reason I want to do that is move up here. So let me see if I can do this. 19... Hopefully that moral is enough. Yes! Ah, good. This is why this is why I did Dress Striker first, because I saw all these units grouping up around Narrative Gundam. And now I can hit about 6 of them at once. It was a really good idea to give the Zealous trigger to one of my battleships. Or excuse me, my lead battleship. Okay. See how many this goes. That's 1, 2. Okay, not 2. 3. 4. 5 out of 6 units down. I have reduced their fighting force by half in a single move. You know, I'll have them stand by right now. No, okay, no, wait. I need the, normal... I'm still trying to stick to that whole plan of letting the smaller units, move first. Or letting the weaker units attack first. But I just couldn't resist that. I couldn't resist that. Because, the Dress Striker is really the only unit I can pull that off with. I might have to just save a moment for that for later, or make a marker of that to make a clip of that later. Oh gosh, that was very satisfying. Okay, next, okay, Van Eyne. Let me move Van Eyne up. Oh, Van Eyne can attack. I think there's only this initial set of units. Yeah, that's right. There's only this initial set of units, so... So as we established last stream of this game, Van Eyne is the mech from one of the mobile games, and it's the mobile game that had all the really crazy crossovers, like Zombieland Saga and Pop Team Epic, and Godzilla vs. Evangelion. So these two pilots of Van Eyne have seen some crazy stuff. I might not even get to using my strongest units. Okay, yeah, I might not even get to use my strongest units, dang. Sword, okay. Oh, restore action. Okay, I can use that. Move you around. There's only 3 of these enemies left. That one attack by Dress Striker, I pulled that off so well. It took out half of their enemy force.
本物のロボットと戦っている。いざ突撃です。
You know, it'd actually be a little hilarious if in this game, like, a rivalry developed between Ernie and Hayato, because Ernie's obsessed with robots and Hayato's obsessed with trains, and they get into like, and they're both small kids obsessed with machines, and they end up starting to argue with each other. Like, Ernie's like, "No, robots are better," and Hayato's like, "No, trains are better. Robots, trains, robots, trains." Okay, that's about... Yeah, let me start moving around the stronger units. Decker? Yeah, I might not even get to use these guys. Gosh, there's only 3 enemies left. Okay, I got enough to do... yeah, okay, we do blue staff. She might be able to reach an enemy. Yeah, she's gonna take him down.
モビルスーツとの戦いは慣れている。その程度の動きね。撤退するしかないのか。
Okay, next. Okay, these two can also do this stuff, so. There, and. Yeah, blue stash for you. Yeah, this is gonna end on like the 2nd phase. Okay, well at least Ikaruga's gonna get some offensive. So this will end up going a lot shorter than I was originally thinking. That is okay. That is just a giant robot AK-47. Some of these weapons look kind of sci-fi, but that Neo Zeon unit was just carrying a giant robot AK-47. Okay, wait, hold on. Gyaru Zulu? Yeah, okay, you might actually take a little bit. Like two attacks or 3. Are you gonna use 2? Okay, that is just a robot MP5. Or excuse me, that's just a giant MP5 that fires lasers. That is not. Again, some of these guns look like sci-fi guns, but like that is just a giant. That is just a giant robot-sized MP5. Okay, there's only 2 of them left. In which case, you know, I'll have Van Eyne try it. Okay, blue stash. So I'll have Van Eyne go over and take care of you. So I just have to say, if you are enjoying the stream, please consider following, donating, or maybe even subscribing. Because following, if you haven't already, just to make sure you can be here for other streams. And maybe donating, subscribing, if it doesn't pose any financial risk to you. Just to make sure that I can play more games like this on stream. Because me playing games like this on stream is really only supported through donations. However, never donate to a live streamer if it poses any sort of financial risk to you. So, if it poses any sort of financial risk to you. So. Only donate if it's not gonna hurt you. All right. There, got you. Okay, let me do smash hit and then Wallblick. Yeah. I'm probably not going to lose a single. Well, I haven't really lost. I barely lose units in this fight. In this playthrough, I barely lost a unit in this playthrough.
を見くびっていたようだな。
Triceratops says boom.
このままでは狙いが集中してしまう。
Well, I have heard that it is all about the boom. Or at least that's what Adam Cole tells me. I might just start running a thing where like Ernie and Hayato just keep arguing about what's better, robots or trains. On the one hand, I don't want to make fun of like Hayato's train obsession that much. I kind of don't want to make fun of Hayato's train obsession because I mean, like every kid when they're young has like something they really love. And I mean, I was that with dinosaurs when I was really young, but they just really crank it up high. Like y'all seen some of Hayato's dialogue? It's basically just trains. Okay. Time to finish you off. Curran, do your thing. Alright, Callan, do your thing. I called her Curran. I don't know why. And there. Wow, 15,000. That's a lot. Okay, and that's the mission over. I can't fight anymore. This is Alec, I'm falling back. The enemy command unit is retreating. The Neo-Zeon remnants. Behind them is almost surely the Republic of Zeon. The Federation and Zeon. The war between Earth Noids and Space Noids has changed, but it still continues to this day. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am! Thank you, Commander Mitsuba. We were only able to survive because of your timely arrival. Not at all! Your ability to hold this battlefront with such a small force was amazing. I'm happy to have witnessed the legendary Captain Bright's command ability for myself. I have so much to learn from it. Ah, so the whole reason we came to see Helano Bell. I guess it's just because Captain Mitsuba was a fan of Captain Bright Noah. I kinda doubt that's all there is to it. Commander Mitsuba, I'd like to ensure I understand the situation. May I have permission to board the Dress Striker? You have permission. I'll be waiting for you, Captain Bright. Dress Striker Captain's Room. Earth Unification. That's the goal we fought for thus far. But you're not sure if you can handle it. I don't know. It can't have been an easy journey for someone who was a student not that long ago. You have my respect for that, Commander Mitsuba. I appreciate the compliment, Captain Bright. I'll accept your request that Helano Bell join the Dry Cruise. Thank you so very much. However, I personally choose to refuse the position of leader of the Dry Cruise. Commander Mitsuba, the Dry Cruise is yours to command. Well, but, sir, why? Captain Bright, I can't imagine anyone better suited to this role. And what is it precisely that makes me so well suited to this role? What? Is it my experience? Is it merely my rank? None of that is what the Dry Cruise needs. But still, the world has begun to move towards a new era. The Dry Cruise, the very Earth unification you speak of, will be a tailwind to push that era forward. I'm choosing to follow your passion, that's all. But that passion is what Commodore Fikes is counting on too, you know. You're young and full of hope. You think so? He reached out to me before all this. He foresaw that you would get this command. But don't get me wrong, I sincerely want you to stay in command, and that has nothing to do with the Commodore. Captain Bright, I'm no different than you, really. I became commander of the White Base as an officer cadet myself under stressful circumstances. It's almost like this has the exact same circumstances. I threw my caution and fears to the wind and fought. And then, somewhere along the line, people decide I was a famous captain. But you should do what you feel is best. I'll support your decisions. Do you think I can? It isn't a matter of can or can't. You will. Think of it as the duty of anyone who would command others. I see. Also, I have faith in those you surround yourself with. The commander's role need not be a lonely one. You sure picked some catchy lines, Bright. Ah, so does that mean back when we were on the White Base, you actually had faith in us, Bright? Ryoma and Koji. Hey, Bright. Haven't you seen you since Charge Rebellion? Remember, we joined the Dry Cruise before you. I say that gives us seniority over you. I feel like being put through the paces. As you can probably see, Captain Mitsuba, sometimes there's something to be gained from throwing caution to the wind. Yes, sir. Watch yourself, Captain Mitsuba. Also, you know, Bright Noah is a real professional at seducing women on the job. Why does people keep bringing that up in this game? Why does seducing women keep being brought up in this game? Why do y'all keep doing it? I'll thank you to keep that opinion to yourselves. Although they were joking that time, so they were just joking that time, so. Pardon the intrusion. I see you're busy, but yes, we are busy. Get out. Michelle, I didn't think you'd come aboard the Dry Striker. I was informed by the executive officer of this ship, Reno, that you would be joining the Autonomous Corps Dry Cruise. I wish to inform you that Luio and Co. is not concerned with this, as long as the narrative and Jonah Baxter are still admitted to unit. I really don't care. I don't care what you do with Jonah with that brick of a Gundam. But fine, you can join the Dry Cruise with us. Understood. We will continue to accompany you then. Don't you mean he will continue to accompany us? No, you have to have me here too as well. Why? Because I'm the only character moving events forward in narrative Gundam's plot. Gosh dang it. However, Michelle... Alright, well let me get one thing straight. Today will be the only time I permit you to involve yourself in strategic matters. I cannot agree to that. God, well then I can't let you stay. However, I will at least refrain as much as possible. Okay, thank goodness. And by that I mean for at least 5 seconds. Gosh! Oh! Yeah, hooray! Great! Ah! Very well. For both our sakes, I encourage you to keep your behavior within reason. I will not. Can you at least try to be helpful? Incidentally, this is a good chance to hand over the information I promised you. However, you will be receiving it from someone other than myself. So you don't even have the information? No. Just get out. What do you mean? I'm given to understand that the Dry Cruise is permitted to act throughout the entire Earth sphere. Should you return to the surface at any point, please visit San Francisco, North America. My sister is there, Stephanie Luio. Inquire with her about your friend. I understand. Thank you. Right, friend. Could it be? Raw Callium Hangar. You're part of the Dry Cruise inside Jonah, which means you could potentially be deployed anywhere in the Earth sphere. The Dry Cruise. The narrative's APACs are space gear. If you're gonna fight in the atmosphere, you'll have to be with the B-packs, so make sure to check them. Of course, the B-packs can also be used in space, so feel free to swap as the situation demands. Roger. Hey, mister, are you the pilot of that brick? Yes, I am. What about you all? We're also part of the Dry Cruise. We say hello to you and the Brick Gundam. It's the narrative Gundam? Are you sure? It looks more like a brick. You're with the Dry Cruise? You're all children. Okay, you got one good line there, buddy. Well, Yuna's case is a little special. I mean, really everyone in this whole team is special. Yeah, the Dry Cruise really is a miraculous collection of people. A miracle child. I see. Wait for me, Rita. I'm coming for you. But if I'm gonna reach you, I have to fight and survive with the Dry Cruise. Yeah, that's about all we get for him. That's about all we get for him. You know how some of the other characters, we actually got kind of a big cutscene with them talking to other characters? All the other characters, yeah, for Jonah, it's just, hello, I am the pilot of I am the pilot of the brick. Hi! We're part of the Dry Cruise. You're all kids. Yeah! Alright, I'm gonna find you, Rita. And that's it. He's very much a supporting character. Chauvet class ship Gold Topper. Briefing room. Welcome back, Lieutenant Ellick. Welcome back, Lieutenant Ellick. Ah, the edge! It hurts! He's so edgy, it hurts. Is it the scars on his eyes? Or the fact that he has or his eyes are two different colors and one of them is like bright crimson and the other is like stark white? Is the fact that it is like that shaved haircut they only give to edgelords, where like they shave the sides of their hair and then they put like one of their bangs over their eyes? Or is it the purple and gold outfit? Who can say? Oh, great, it's Zoltan. What a shame. Your mission was a failure. Yeah, real shame that. Too bad my Sanaju Stein was Rage Wool, huh? That could have made all the difference. Just gonna ignore you. Hey, don't feel too sad, Lieutenant. Next time I'll keep you company. Elfrat says all of it. Just all of it. Yeah, so there's only like 5 characters from Narrative Gundam, and these are the 2 villains. And Zoltan is like... So, honestly, looking at it, the one character from Narrative Gundam who could be kind of interesting in this whole thing is actually Elec. Let me see, what's her name again? Elec, yeah, Elec. Because, looking at her, if they had written her... Well, she's really just, like, there to, like, be a supporting antagonist to Zoltan, who's the main antagonist from Narrative Gundam. And she's really just, like, just doing her job, and she has to drag around this utter psychopath. This complete psychopath. But really, if they had changed up the writing, if they had been a bit more involved in the writing, they could have probably done something really cool with her. They could have made her, like, the evil version of Callan. Because what they are to the group kind of matches up. It kind of like works against each other. Callan is like a skilled ace pilot who's working a resistance group against like the leading commanding authority of Earth. So she was technically a terrorist / freedom fighter, and she has red hair. And Elec is working with the Zeon group, who really want to fight against the governing Earth body. And also has red hair. Also, Callan and Elec are also both kind of like the straight man to the group of fun personalities around them. Like Callan's basically like Callan's got a lot of trying to keep all of them on some of these people on track, and Elec is just like holding the leash for Zoltan. So that's something they could have done, but they don't do that. She's really just here. I don't know why I went off on that tangent. I thought it was just an interesting thing they could have done. I really like talking about stories in these games and how they mesh all these stories together. Lousy defective red comet. Oh, I can bring my face back now. Yay. If you're just coming into the stream, welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. And thank you for coming to watch BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. Oh, okay, so I should do some... Let me see, what are things? A return. Okay. Okay, yeah. An invitation. Okay, these 2 opened up because I did that previously. But yeah, I'll do, like, which was it? Congratulations on 19 million. And where was the other one? Children of AMJP and... Where was the other one? There was that other mission. Encounter in Space. Oh, because I did this one. Oh, okay. Because I did a new story first. Warriors of the League Militaire changed to Encounter in Space. I got it. Okay, so let me upgrade. Okay, I'm just gonna roll for upgrades for all 5 of these. I don't really particularly care about upgrading the narrative gun, because I'm gonna replace it as soon as I get that Phoenix. Okay, so 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, wait, 20. I just skipped over it without realizing it. 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Probably after chapter 2, I'm gonna actually change. What I might do is like make 2 roll numbers for different things. Like make one that only goes from like 1 to 10 for upgrading unit. Yeah, one that only goes from like 1 to 10, and then another that like goes from like 1 to a very higher number. 0. Okay, no upgrade. No upgrades then. So I'll only upgrade 4 units. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Because I'm gonna be getting a lot of units. 5. Oh wait, hold on, I don't know how much I'm gonna upgrade this one. I'm gonna be getting even more units in chapter 3, but a lot of them are just like kind of there. They're just kind of extra units. Or they're gonna be upgrading the units I already have, which I mean. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's about 10. But we'll see once I get to the end of this, because yeah, I'll have a lot of units on my team after this, after these 3 big story missions. Okay, 15 again, so... Okay, this one's 15, so this will be 15. Now, let me roll number again. 22, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, last one. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, good, Solis. Okay. $29. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Mobility... Yeah, weapon energy. Good. I don't think there's anyone I really need to give... So let me check the AOS. Okay, not enough to upgrade there. Alright, Maybe... Oh, okay. How did Jonah get 50 kills? I barely used him. Oh, well, I mean, 50 kills is not that hard to reach. Yeah, score 50 is not that hard to reach. So, let me... assign... no... power part... option parts. There it is. Okay, so I can just switch him, yeah, between Narrative Gundam 8. So, yeah, Narrative Gundam 8 packs is better for space. B packs is better for, like, atmospheric combat. And even then, so, like, okay, the 8 packs version looks kind of looks ugly. B-Pack looks just kind of boring. It's just completely white. It's just like a Gundam if they took all the paint off and just stuck 2 giant funnels on the side of it. But it actually has lower stats, so... Alright. I'm gonna take another short break, and then when I get back... Yeah, like, as soon as I get back... Encounter in Space. I'll do Encounter in Space next, so I can get... So instead of bashing on Narrative Gundam, I can instead bash on Victory Gundam. Alright, let me just make sure everything's loaded up properly. So, yeah, next will be Encounter in Space. Oh gosh, it requires narrative Gundam, damn it! I've played my... Congratulations to myself, I've played myself. Wait, does this, like, let me check the requirements to this. Does this mean if I have to, like, any allied unit shot down, any warship shot down? Okay, so Jonah doesn't have to survive. Good. So, I'll explain it a little bit after the cut. I'll explain a little bit as we go through this, whenever the time is right. But, just as so... Yeah, Victory Gundam's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Just Striker briefing room. While we're in transit to the Elliott sector, I want to make sure our staff is clear on this current situation in space. This is kind of like a school class, isn't it? Give me a break. Koji's personal lessons are bad enough. I know the energy for more classes. Yeah, but Koji's a great teacher, though. Between you and me, back when I was a student, I had some pretty bad grades. I mean, what was I supposed to study with all the fighting going on? I wanted to catch up, though, so I got really good at learning a lot in a short time. Turns out I'm not bad at teaching others that way. That's really incredible, though. You went from having terrible grades to becoming a researcher working on cutting-grade technology? Being passionate about what you're working on helps a lot, too. You all keep the studying, okay? Especially you three, Goodman Alliance. You're way behind on current events. Okay, fine. Ernie. Yeah, it kinda does. Ernie. And once again, my interpretation of her lines isn't really far off from what she's actually saying. No, you know what? Scratch that. It's not, you know what? Scratch what I was saying earlier about Ernie and Hayato having a feud about robots and trains, of obsessing over robots and obsessing over trains. No, it'd be a feud between, like, Addie and Hayato, with, like, Addie obsessing over Ernie and Hayato obsessing over trains. And even Hayato was confused because he's like, I'm talking about machines. Why are you, what does that have to do with this one boy you keep talking about? Wait, were we talking about the classes? As they coming up to space, they'd have to make these vaults change their tune. Yeah, especially Ernie. Just seem to understand the space really quickly. Now then, if we're all quite done with social hour, let's have the executive officer explain the state of the wider Earth sphere. Allow me then. You know, Reynolds usually comes across a bit timid, but he seems quite confident now. Yes, I think he's thrilled to be doing this. Yeah, the XO is an instructor at the military academy, but this is all old hat. As I'm sure you're all aware, Zanskar has been expanding its influence over the Earth sphere recently. Unfortunately, this has left the EFF entirely on the back foot. No surprise there. After all, out past Mars, they're still engaged with the Wolgaroo. Even planetary defenses are overloaded dealing with Kaiju and robot criminals. One of the most common reasons given for the weak EFF response is their constant alertness against Xeon threats. Wait, I thought Neo Xeon was basically donezo after Charge Rebellion and the whole thing with the Places box. When we say Xeon here, I don't just mean Neo Xeon, but also the Republic of Xeon. The Republic of Xeon? Who are they? After the One-Year War, the Side 3 colony, where the original Principality of Xeon was based out of, adopted a Republican form of government. Meanwhile, Neo Xeon is a purely anti-EFF organization formed out of believers in the old Zabi family's ideals. Though both bear the Xeon name, they're very different organizations. Absolutely correct. You're very knowledgeable, Kosuke. Publicly, as Kosuke explained, the Republic of Xeon and Neo Xeon are separate organizations. However, there's no end to talk that the Republic backs Neo Xeon's activities. Well, that's just bogus. So the Republic is just there to be a cover while they help out terrorists. That's a dirty little setup. I understand how you all feel, but the fact is that's the world we live in right now. It's all important to remember that the situation isn't the fault of all space noise. I guess that's just how things are, huh? Wait, hold on. So does that mean those idiots we encountered Londinion? Correct. As It's entirely possible as a Republic of Zeon forces disguising themselves as sleeves. I'd say it's most likely they mobilized their forces to strike the Londo Bell, which is a major obstacle to their future plans. What future plans are those? We can't say for sure, but it's most likely that the Republic of Zeon is taking a neutral stance, letting the EFF and Zanskare soften each other up. Dots. Michelle said the same thing. They're stirring up trouble, and behind them you'll find Zeon. Inside Jonah, is something on your mind? No, nothing, man. So is it possible that the folks of Zeon might team up with the Federation or Zanskare? We can easily discount the idea of Zeon ever allying with the EFF, but at the same time, it's extremely unlikely they'd ever be willing to accept rule under the Zanskare Empire. Why is that? I thought Zeon's goal was to oppose the Federation. A common misunderstanding. Zeon's principal philosophical underpinning is the right of space noise to autonomy and self-determination. Hope you're all ready. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention earlier. Hope you're all ready for some Universal Century Gundam lore. This is all Universal Century. All of it. Oh, this is all Universal Century. All the stuff they're talking about now. Except for about the major forces they're talking about. Nothing occurring from any big crossovers. Just entirely the result of just Universal Century. Conversely, Zanskare's goal is the unification of all humanity under Mariaism, which inevitably puts them at odds. What's Mariaism, anyway? Mariaism is a concept proposed by the Queen of the Zanskare Empire, Maria Pure Harmonia. Put simply, it is the belief that humanity's unceasing wars are the result of patriarchal societal norms. Therefore, by converting the world to a matriarchal society, it will be possible for all of humanity to achieve a peaceful way of life. At least that's the theory. Sort of a nice idea on its own, but you gotta wonder where shoving people into guillotines anytime people object to anything fits into the equation. Guillotines? Yeah, they've been doing public executions over in Europe. Correct. The pacifistic ideology represented by Marianism, and the rule through fear symbolized by the guillotine. These two opposing sides of the coin clearly show the contradictions of Zanskare. Well, there's no way maniacs like that can be trusted to rule the world. The Ligue Militaire was formed by people who would agree with that sentiment. The Ligue Militaire? Like I said, the EFF are constantly on the back foot when it comes to dealing with Zanskare. The Ligue Militaire is a guerrilla organization formed by civilians in opposition to Zanskare activities. Did I just say activities? Activities. Not activities, activities. By the way, if you're just coming to the stream, welcome in. If you're first time here, welcome to BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars. Super Robot Wars 30. This is like a kind of honest playthrough of Super Robot Wars 30, kind of me riffing on the game. Combination of both. However, they have powerful sponsors and suppliers on their side. They even deployed their own unique model of mobile suit, making them more than just a guerrilla organization. Now then, let me explain the Dress Trigger's broad mission plan up here. One of the Ligue Militaire teams that Executive Officer Reno spoke of is operating in the Elia sector. The dry crews will make contact with them and if possible, enlist their aid. So the dry crews go in to try and enlist a civilian guerrilla organization. Frankly, they're more reliable than the Federation forces are right now. I think it's a good plan. The big question is if we can actually make contact. Wow, what a coincidence. This is Leon on the bridge. We detected Zanskare units deployed in the Elia sector. If Zanskare's moving, that means it's just become very likely the Ligue Militaire is there too. Captain, we're still a fair distance out. If we don't do something, the Ligue Militaire might be wiped out before we can make contact. We'll send a faster unit ahead of us. Okay, the Gurren type special. Gurren type special. Can't send that one. Still needs maintenance. Huckbane 30. So it still needs maintenance. Sorry, Captain. What? Well, how did we? Okay, the Ikaruga. Sorry, actually, I was kind of adding some cool new advancements or some new stuff to the robot, so it needs a little bit to recharge. Okay, Rayearth. Oh, actually, Rayearth's kind of sleeping right now. It sleeps? It's a god. I guess gods need to sleep too. Okay, what's our other speed units? We could send the narrative Gundam. I asked for our speed units, not a brick. Alright, ma'am, I'll go do it. Wait, no, Jonah, that wasn't a... Jonah, that wasn't a given permission! Encounter in space. So... just talk about Victory Gundam. Victory Gundam, again, I am just explaining the story as it is presented to me through Super Robot Wars 30. Victory Gundam's really weird. It's... I don't even know how to describe it. It's very grim, for one thing. Victory Gundam is often described as the most grimdark of one of the Gundam series. It was basically Yoshiyuki Tomino at his like peak Tomino, but I think he was like possibly getting burned out on making Gundam at that point, which is why he was just like, yeah, just gonna make it really bleak and depressing. Also, it has some incredibly disturbing subject matter in it, because the main protagonist of V Gundam is like a 12-year-old boy. And there are multiple female characters on the villain side who are obsessed with this young 12-year-old boy. And it goes to some very creepy places. Incredibly creepy places. This entire story is an odd one in that... I don't know how to sum this up, because I'm just gonna have to describe it. Like, there are multiple like good female pilots on the side of the League Militaire, and there's like multiple villainous pilots on the side of Zanskare. In fact, Hardy Huzzah, because now after this mission we'll finally get some female pilots besides Callan who are older than 18. Besides some of the OG characters coming in, but it's really weird because from the information I've looked up or researched on this show, and the information presented in this game, they're all obsessed with the main character Uso. There's Blizzard, you think that's best? No. Gundam Victory was written when Tomino was at his most depressed. Even Tomino himself has repeatedly gone on record regretting writing Victory and tells everybody not to watch it. Yeah, there's about 2 missions in this game that I have like a list of notes for Super Robot Wars 30, and on this list, the very 2 things in all caps are skip these 2 missions. One of them is from Victory Gundam. I won't get into why until the mission appears. I won't be getting into why until the mission actually appears, because I'm just going to tell you what happens in the mission and we're going to skip right on past it. But yeah, Victory Gundam is really weird. But in the end, I am actually, and this is going to sound stupid, but I'm actually thankful for Victory Gundam's existence. Because thanks to Victory Gundam, being like, because Tomino was so burned out after Victory Gundam, he ended up taking a break from making Gundam. And then they handed it over to like some other guy to make another season, and that season was Mobile Fighter G Gundam. So, we got what is considered one of the most grimdark, and even by the creator himself, bad seasons of Gundam. We got one of those grimdark, even by the creator himself, seasons of Gundam. And partially because of like how depressing and grimdark that series was, and how messed up that series got, they brought in another guy to make it, and he made one of the greatest. He made peak fiction. He made peak fiction in G Gundam. But we're gonna get to we're gonna be seeing V Gundam more. It is again, I am just going at this from the information presented at me in this game and from what I've researched about the series, which does recap much of the show's story, but with some differences here and there. And yeah, V Gundam is a weird series.
What's the situation? We can't tell. We can't tell. Minovsky particle density is too dead thick to get a clear picture.
Oh, also, hey, Thundersplits. Oh, wait, you were already here. So, you're already here. Well, welcome back.
Well, don't just sit there saying you can't tell. Zansky's almost right on top of us. Let's take the fight to them. Captain Gomez, bring the reinforce about. You gotta be kidding. This old wreck isn't gonna stand up in a real battle. Fine, deploy our mobile suit team. Get that victory time we picked out there, too. Trust me, I've already given them the order to sortie.
Also, I completely understand why Telmania would regret making this series, because yeah, it's like... There is just a lot of weirdness in this series. I can't even fully describe it, we're just gonna have to go through it as we go recap the story's events. Aboard the Reinforce.
Hey, Uso, it's getting really busy out there. There's a fight coming. So there's war even up in space. Yeah, that's why you would have been safer back on Earth. I'm sorry. Shakti, why did you feel you had to go so far as to stow away on this ship? It's just... Uso, Marbot says to get moving already. I know, okay. Uso, Karen and I will both be helping out as best we can, too. Are you okay with that, Tamashi? I've never been happy with what Stan scared us. Me and you was just all I need to get going, that's all. Then let's get going, Tamachi. I know you knew, but we're still counting on you. Of course. I'll do whatever I can, Odello. Tamachi, he's one of the people from Hillen? Yeah, he helped Marbot and I out here in space before we met up with everyone else. Still, the real shock finding another ship with Captain Gomez.
Thunderfist says, by the way, I've been playing Xenoblade Chronicle 3. One of the heroes I just picked up, I kid you not, is a Sword and Shield and novelist goody-good character named Zeon. I am really excited to play Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when I get the chance. I'm hearing many good things about it. Oh. By the way, just to let y'all know, again, if there are... y'all can still have any games try to be removed from the list for Switch 6-pack, and if y'all want, after this cutscene, I'll actually pull up the Grandmaster list of games for Switch 6-pack, so y'all can see what all possible games you could want to get removed, because I know it's like a very long list. Trust me, I know. Been having to look at it for like every day for the past few months.
Still, it's a real shock finding you on the ship with Captain Gomez. I'm sorry. It's okay, but tell me more about it once I get back, alright? Be careful out there, Uso. I've survived everything from Casarelia until today. I'm not gonna die now.
No, but if this were the original show, everyone around you would. This is actually one of the better series this series gets the better end of the Super Robot Wars crossover, being in the Super Robot Wars crossover, because, for a lot of series, Super Robot Wars generally goes with the best ending possibility for the show's ending. Like, all the characters that could die usually don't, and they get saved. As an for an in and out of universe reason. Out of universe reason for the fact that you get most of these characters as units or supporters, and so it would kind of suck if you put all that effort into, like, improving a character and then they just get ripped away from you. If they do die, they'll usually get replaced by someone else. For an in-universe reason, most of the characters that would die in these series are from, like, the real robot series, because they're real robot series, and this is a story that has super robots in it. So the stuff that, like, would normally kill them, you don't have to worry about because you got freaking Getter Robo as your bodyguard. And no one can kill Getter Robo. And I mean it, no one.
I've survived everything from Casarelia until today. I'm not gonna die now. Uso, he's gotten even stronger, hasn't he? Get into your normal suit, Susie. You better be ready for the worst. You're a good boy, Carl, so do what I tell you, okay? You're incredible, Shakti. How so? Well, I mean, it's because you're so courageous sneaking on the battleship like you did that we got to see Uso and Odello again. It's not courage, it's just... I don't know, I feel like someone in space is calling after me, and I couldn't just sit around and ignore that call. It doesn't make sense to me, but I hope you meet whoever is calling you.
No, you don't.
Uso's up here in space, still fighting. Uso, is this really how you want things to be? I thought we'd have gotten some peace now that we meet up with Captain Gomez. Now we've already got a new mission? Will you be okay, Marbet? I'm fine, Uso. Don't worry about me. What about you, though? I'll do it. I barely had a chance to catch up with Shakti yet after getting to see her again. That's it, Kido. Keep your eyes on the prize. Both strike teams here, and let me say, we're thrilled to have you. Miss Junko, Miss Coney. We've got our new gun blasters to show off, don't we? Come on, team, let's do this. Got it, Junko. We've survived this long. I refuse to die now.
Well, you better be thankful that you're in Super Robot Wars, because you can actually hold yourself to that.
I refuse to die until I get the chance to snuggle Uso. Okay, hold on.
Gosh damn it, Victory Gundam, you're like 5 seconds in and you make it weird. Yeah, another one of Victory Gundam. I almost want to say it's weird. Victory Gundam's weird feminism, anti-feminism take, because I generally don't know what its attitude. I do not know what Victory Gundam's attitude towards women is. It's like, it's got them, as far as I've seen from many Vic Gundam series, it's got the most female pilots in the series, but almost all of them end up dead by the end of it. And all the ones on the villain's side are incredibly disturbing. And the villain group is in a matriarchal society, but that matriarchal society is like secretly controlled by an evil old man? So, I do not know. If it seems like there's some weird or uncomfortable moments in this series and I don't talk about it, it's just because I do not know what this series is trying to say. This is one of those cases where it's like, with like some series are like, oh, I can figure out what you're trying to say, but it's a pretty bad thing. No, I have no idea what this show is trying to say. We'll back you two up. Coney, Junko, take the lead. Well, I guess we gotta make this a good show now. They're coming. We found you, imitation Gundam. We found you, you faker. I hope you're the same when I met on Earth, because then I can make you pay for every tedious shame you force upon me. Let's go, everyone. Keep the enemy away from the reinforce. Yes, ma'am. You've fallen for my trap. Thunderblitz is to SRW30's credit. They got Victory Gundam a drastically needed toning down. All the Gun Blaster girls were slaughtered in the anime, and their fascination was toned down from creepy to a case of protect the goodest boy. That is one thing I'm very thankful for. It seems like the Super Robot Wars 30 writers were just like, they knew, to their credit, they knew how bad a lot of the stuff from this was, and they were like, okay, how can we make these characters fit how they are without making them incredibly disturbing? Except for Katajina. Again, except for the girls on the Zanscare side, but you're about to see what I'm talking about in just a second. I think I've scared most of the people off, but I think I've scared a lot of people off from the stream by talking about how Victory Gundam is. A separate unit? How'd they get all the way over there? All units, aim for the enemy battleship. Damn it, we fell right to that trap. Report what blocks got hit. It's a mess. We're not getting reliable damage reports. On the retreat, get our mobile suit team back here to tie up the enemy and cover us. Take us forward, pull us back, make up your mind. Captain Gomez, you can probably see for yourself, Marbet. The reinforcers in any shape to fight. I hate to say, if you need team up with the strike team and buy us a little time. Roger, keep the ship safe. Watch out for the strike team, too. Aha! We're out in space! Stay calm, Susie. We'll be okay. Just keep hold of Carl's hand. What were you doing? I'm being called. All units pursue the enemy. We'll sink the League military ship. What? Where's this long-range fire coming from? Is it another battleship? Oh, thank God. Oh. Wait, no, it's just the... Damn it, it's just the narrative Gundam! Fuck! It's a brick! This is Ensai Joda Basta. This is Ensai Joda Basta with the Earth Federation Forces Autonomous Corps Dreyfus. I'm here to assist you, League Militaire. So the EFF's gonna lend us guerrillas a hand for once. Whatever, we need all the help we can get. If you'll tie up the enemies, the reinforced can fall back. Thank you, Ensign Jonah. We need you to tie up that enemy team. Damn, so the EFF is gonna cooperate with the League Militaire. Oh, fuck, it's you! I forgot you were in this mission. Captain, we detected some crew that were blown out of the League Militaire ship in that last attack. We may be able to use them. Recover them. Katajina loose, you may pick them up. Wait, huh? Me? Oh, fuck, it's you! Fair for me to say that a lot with Victory Gundam. This is your first outing. You're not going to be good for much else, so follow my orders. Roger. I've secured the League Militaire crew. Retreating. What is that suit doing? Right now we need to work with the EFF and deal with Zanskare. I swear I felt Shaki's voice just now. What's wrong, Luso? No, it's nothing. Damn you, League Militaire. Why must you resist like this? Thundersplit says, haha, yes, it's the crazy one. No, Thundersplits, it's both of the crazy ones. Tsar Pimpiden, if you could handle the Federation forces. Of course, I can always help a younger soldier. Thundersplits says, believe it or not, my introduction to Katajina was the Dynasty Gundam Warriors games. I would feel that would be amazing because of how messed up Katajina is. That would mean that depending on the mission, you could have like Domon Kashu just beat the crap out of her Gundam. Any G Gundam unit just getting to fight these psychotic villains of the Universal Century and wreck them is great. Thunderfoot says, holy shit, I love how unapologetic psychotic she was. I don't. Her obsession with this 12-year-old child is very worrying. For those wondering, Katajina is the yandere towards Uso, the 12-year-old. Can you see why I have problems with this series? Go, Lupe. Let the enemy see my unit, the Pimpiden Circus, in action. The what-iden Circus? Roger that, sir. Oh, and she's actually even crazier. Ah, the light suit. You're all mine. That's a command unit, and it's solely focused on me. Uso, can you handle it? I'll handle it. I gotta see Shakti. I can't let her down. Okay, what units I got? Objective. How many allied units shot that damn? I'll have them group up. Ah, damn it. I'll slow down this team. Me on my own. I've got to. It doesn't matter if I can or can't. I will do it. If I can't make close use of the narrative, then I'm... You what? Gosh damn it, Jonah. There's about 15 of them. Gotta say, going back to older Super Robot Wars games is gonna be really hard without that whole thing in the corner to keep track of how many total units you have, because that is incredibly useful. I just want to get this over with. I want to see Shakti. This is war. This is war. Shakti doesn't belong here. I'm gonna send her back to Casarelia. I'm trying not to give him the BrawlKaiser M&W voice. I'm trying to make his voice sound... I'm trying to make him sound like a young kid without giving the BrawlKaiser Fandubs voice. I do not want to give any character from Victory Gundam that. See, that's more like a space rifle right there. Or like a giant robot sci-fi rifle. Flash. Sansuke's managed to project their sphere of influence this far? That's unbelievable. Believable or not, though, we've got to fight it. That's the only way to a future not ruled by the guillotine. Damn it. Okay. I'll need to survive for a little bit. So you can actually, like, if you fulfill some secret conditions, you can get Katajina on your team. You can have her join your team. But I'm not going to be doing that, because I do not want her on my team, because I do not want her anywhere near Uso. Also, she doesn't deserve it. Well, these gun blasters are damn fine. No, they're not. Come on, Zanskare. I'll teach your soldiers to fear the strike team and the whole League Militaire. Yeah, I'm really... So, there's a couple... One of the shows that made me realize I can't watch every single show. Excuse me. I was mentioning when I was talking about how I'm gonna try to watch all the shows that are featured in this game. There was like one show that I'm like, there's no way I could, even if I tried to, there's no way I could watch this show on stream, or like, with y'all in the Discord. That's Victory Gundam. Like I've been saying, there is some messed up stuff in this show. And... Damn. Come on, hold! Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna need to try to do well to keep them alive until the rest of my team show up. By the way, because the rest of my team hasn't showed up, if there are any units you want me to use for this mission, you can just go ahead and do it right, or tell me to use them right now. Really, the only point where it stopped, where you can't, I'll have to move the point, whatever your choice, to like next mission, is after the formation happened. After I like get the command for formation. You better bring your best, Sanskare. The strike team's like nothing else you've faced. Come on, team, let's show them what real teamwork can do. Back me up and let's run them down. So, it's funny that that first strike team girl, Juno, was like praising the gun blasters, because as soon as I had like some extra Gundams, I moved these girls out of. As soon as I got the upgraded Gundams, I moved these girls out of the gun blasters into like the upgraded Gundams, so I could still use them, or the unupgraded Gundams, the original, so I could still use them. So, I don't know when my allies will show up. Oh, damn it. That's all of them. Let me suspend. Alpharat, with pick a unit for next mission. Alright, Alpharat, which unit would you like? Survive, please survive. Dan of Thursday. Alright. That Gun Sword is an anime I'm gonna try to watch in the Discord when I get to watching it, because it's one of the shorter ones. It's only about like 25 episodes. Which, speaking of, tomorrow, no stream tomorrow, but I will be watching, like, when the second episode of Futo PI is released. I'll be watching in the Discord, so y'all can join me if y'all want. My video quality is not the best, because it's my computer and my internet, but I'll try to get it working. We had quite a fun time watching the first episode. I'm really excited to see how the second episode is going to be. But yeah, I'll make sure to bring in Dan and Thursday over at. Come on, dodge, dodge. Yeah, I've been playing some older Super Roll Wars games in my spare time, and if I get to streaming them for BrawlKaiser Fandubs, if I do like BrawlKaiser Fandubs seasons, I will probably have a harder time because I've gotten so used to, like, in Super Roll Wars T, where it tells you if you're gonna shoot down, if you are gonna shoot down an enemy, or if an enemy's gonna shoot down you. Because that was, like, added in T, the game before this one. And I've also just gotten really used to, like, I really love this new mission structure they adopted in this game. And the whole, like, tells you how many units are left. I love both of those things. And they're not, yeah, this whole, like, tells you how many enemies are left, and, like, that whole dynamic mission structure where you can pick and choose what order you do missions in. That wasn't added until this game. I really hope they keep it for future games, because this is really fun. Or, excuse me, it makes things more approachable, I think, for new players. And it makes it so that, like, if you're doing a second playthrough, you can, like, change things up. Like, I'm doing only these missions, or doing this mission after this mission. Ladies dodge, Marbet. Now the V Gundams actually look alright, but the V2 Gundams, I will admit, the V2 Gundam looks pretty cool. But I won't be getting that unit for some time. It's a very good unit though. And I'm gonna try to fulfill there's like a couple secret requirements you can do to get 2 V Gundams, and I'm gonna try to do that. So I can get Marbet a V Gundam. Because why should Uso have all the fun? When I was originally playing this game, because the main character's name of Victory Gundam is called Uso, I just immediately, every time it talked to him, the theme for the team of the Usos from WWE always played in my head. Whenever I was selecting him. Okay, I don't think I'm hoping they might destroy 1 or 2 units, but I don't think they're strong enough to take down. Well, they've already taken down 1, but they won't be able to take down a lot. Okay, focus. Yeah, focus. Save the intuition for later. Yeah, they won't be able to take down a lot of units until we'll have to wait until like the full team gets there. It is interesting. The series does have some really interesting mechs. That is one thing I will give it credit for. Victory Gundam is, but the V2 Gundam looks really cool. And like, there's some really interesting enemy units. There's like an enemy unit that Zanskare has, which is just like, it's like this red mech that the V Gundam is attacking. Okay, it's like a smaller orange-colored one of those, but it's riding in a giant wheel. So it's like, it's a mech that's piloting a giant wheel with guns on the side, and they bring them into space. So I'll just bring out my Gundam. I'll bring out my Gundams and the Gurren, and then Zanskare will appear, and it'll just be a bunch of giant wheels floating in space that then rev up and try to hit me. Oh, not to mention the motorcycle battleship. But we'll get to that later. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Ah, good, dodged.
やっぱりそうきた
It's funny, generally the enemy units in this... Yeah, the enemies in Rosanscare in V Gundam has like some pretty wacky looking mechs. Well, besides like the V2 Gundam, all the League Militaire mechs are kind of standard. Kind of standard looking. I wouldn't say bland, just standard. Let me tell you, there's no Gundam legend when it comes to Brick Gundam. None. Oh, just to let y'all know, so episode 4 of BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Over 30 has been posted on YouTube. I actually ended up getting it posted yesterday. So, here, I'll put the link to it, but yeah, there's a link to the whole playlist of all the episodes of BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Over 30. Okay, dodge, please, please do so. Hoping you can dodge. Oh, and also just to let y'all know what the challenges are for this, so... What the challenges are in particular for the Super Over 30 streams. So, the challenges are right now is you use 2,500 channel points. Oh wait, that's not. If you use 2,500 channel points, then you can pick a unit that I have to use for the next mission. If you donate $12, I must use a unit of your choice for the rest of the stream. And if a Brawl Bar gets broken with enough donations, then every unit gets upgrades next in your mission. And there'll be more challenges I add as time goes on. These are just the ones it's just these 3 for right now, though. Ah, damn it. I was hoping they'd show up. I think I might, well, they won't show up until I actually, like, destroy some enemies, so. Yeah, they might not show. Yeah, my team might not show up until they destroy some more enemies, so. Until these guys destroy some more enemies, so. Let me take them down. Good, good. That's one down. And okay, he's got 3. But okay, let me have Marvin take one down. Saber, she can take this one down. Spirit, she can't do it. Alright, let me hope she can hit with this. Let me hope she can hit with this. I do think in general it's a good idea that they start out all these missions where you get the new units, like giving you just a section where you only have that new unit, so you're forced to use it and learn it. Because, I mean, you get a lot of units in this game. But that does mean when you have, like, weaker unit, when you're given a mission with, like, weaker or not as good units, it means you're kind of stuck with those for a few turns. While you just try to survive. No. Okay, come on. This work. Dang it. Gotta love those good old Gundam laser noises. It's like you're firing a gun. It's like you're firing a gun that plays Dragon Ball Z sound effects. I wonder if all the sound effects, that you always see in, like, fan-made fights are from, like, one specific anime, or they were just sounds used in a lot of different anime, and they just kind of found their way online. Like, the whole sound you always see in, like, a fight animation of, like, a character, like, dodging, that I found out when rewatching G Gundam, that I think that is actually from G Gundam. Alright, okay. Maybe if I take down one more. I'm gonna put everything I have into taking down this one unit. That's how it goes.
こっちの力を肌で感じてもらうよ。数の上ではこちらが有利だ。
It's 11 to 5. No, you don't.
接近戦だよ。
I appreciate your bravado. I really do. I really like it. That's why I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna help you survive. You're not doing good right now with like 11 against 5, but I'm gonna get you out of here. And as soon as they drop a new good mech on Uso or Marbet or Amuro, I'll get you one of their older ones so you can have a decent robot pilot. Dang it. Okay, large beam saber, come on. Dang it. Okay, so I was hoping it was Ted, so we'll just have to see. I know that more enemies are going to show up. More enemies are going to show up once I get my allies here, but... Or get the dry crews, but... Oh, thank goodness that's enough. Whew! Finally.
You're a more persistent pest than I have ever imagined. Uso, battleship incoming! Oh, come on, now what?
Hooray! Okay, Gridman, Gurren, Huckbane, Dan. Let me see who else I can send here. Okay, 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So Scope Dog. 21, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, 23, so 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 8, that's 4. 6 plus 9, that's 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I do maybe need to find like a more quicker way of getting this than just rolling a number and counting down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, Great Mazinger again, really? Alright, fine. And then 19, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, Zendog, really? Okay, 21. Gosh, I'm barely going to use any of my units I really like. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, here. Well, at least I got 2 battleships on the field. I hope you're still safe. I hope that you're still safe, all of you who are accompanying Ensign Jonah. Yes, sir. The League military forces are also still kicking. I wasn't talking to you, Rick.
Blasted EFF! When and how do they make such an immense battleship? We can't let them take the initiative here.
Ma'am, Zscaler is moving to engage us. Then we'll have to return fire. League military, this is Commander and Student Council President Vincent Gray Valley of the Earth Federation Forces. We're here to provide assistance. That's a strange unit for a Federation Forces team. What a wild collection of machines. Oh, you don't know the half of it. You couldn't be more correct there. I couldn't care less what their unit composition is, as long as their guns are pointed at the enemy.
So be it. I have my own card to play, EFF.
Neon Zeon? How? Are we going to get into a 3-way fight? Ah! Neo Zeon seems to be solely targeting our forces.
What the heck? Hey, didn't we just have a lecture about how Zeon and Zadscare couldn't get along?
Doesn't matter now. Just deal with the reality right in front of us. Zadscare and Zeon are working together. Nah, I can see it. They both have terrible planning. Well, this just went from bad to catastrophic. We can still turn this back on them if we combine forces. Roger that. Right now our priority has to be fighting out these Zadscare and Zeon units.
There's this terrible sensation spreading. What in the world is it?
Ha! Okay, you got 14 units. Congrats. Okay, I've moved all of them, so I'll start moving my weak units. Alright, Scope Dog, get in there. Oh shoot, wait, what? Oh, dang, he barely hits. I must not have upgraded him as much as I thought. Dang.
戦争がある限り利用されるだけか。
Might need to upgrade him
無駄なも
a
のを
bit
使うつもりはない。
Ah, dang it.
こっちは実戦で鍛えられてきてるんだ。小型機は狙いがつけづらいが。来るなら来い。
Seriously, that is just a giant robot AK-47. Or maybe an
足回りがつ
M4.
いてきていないか。
No, he's not doing good. Darn it, I was hoping you could take that. Alright. Sendog, you get out there. Try not to suck.
出番だよゼンちゃん
Why did I make Addy the main pilot of Zendog again? I really should change
そこで
that.
突っ込む
少しつかせては厄介なことになる。まさか別の世界の機体と戦うことになるとはな。
I will say, it's at this point where you can really see some of the fun of Super Robot Wars. And seeing a giant robot soldier fighting
魔力を操って
fighting a robot centaur in space. Okay, who's next? Shinkaleon. Yeah, Shinkaleon. Alright, come on.
モビルスーツって新幹線ばりに種類が増える
How? There's such a variety of mobile suits. They're like the Shinkasen in that
決
regard.
めてみせる
Trains!
ブレード
At the end of this, Hayato's dialogue is just going to be evolved into him shouting trains. Elfrat says, a giant centaur running in space. That's a good point, yes. I might actually have to use the Zendog to fight against one of the Zanskar wheel units. I would not exactly call the Zendog. Oh wait, no, that was the Shinkaleon. Never mind, yeah, I was fine. It is okay. It's pretty super.
まだまだいけるよ
Man, I can only imagine if in this next Super Robot Wars they chose Kamen Rider Den-O as a representative, or the Tokyuger, or Reso Sentai Tokyuger, and had Shinkaleon in it. Hayato would freak out. I'll use you. Yeah, target Pippin. Ah, good. Get him. Get him, Dan.
偉いやつってのは雰囲気で大体わかる。ここにいた。
Good, good. How much damage does it do? Okay, well that's okay. It's a start.
その程度か。
No.
いけるか。これまでだ。
Come on, dodge my guy. Oh, dang it! There's only a 22% chance to hit. I thought he could dodge. Oh wait, no, he's fine. He's totally fine. Elfrat says, has Escaflowne been in any of the Super Wars games? Absolutely. I'll need to check which one specifically, but absolutely. The only major mech anime I would say that has not been in robot anime that has not been in Super Robot Wars that I can confirm has not been there is Transformers, and that's because of Hasbro. Now, of course, as far as like space anime that don't have robots, there are some that haven't been in there. Like Macross hasn't been able. Well, Macross hasn't been able to get in Super Robot Wars for a long time, just due to the whole rights related to it. That's the other big one. But yeah, it's here. I'll check which specific games have been in here. But yeah, I'm.
見つけたぞ、指揮官。グレートの力を見せてやる。
Escaflowne, Super Robot Wars. Ah, that was easy.
切り裂けサンダーブレー
Ah, okay. Okay, so yeah, so Escaflowne has been Super Robot Wars Cross Omega. Oh, Cross Omega is actually one of the mobile games. It was the mobile games that mech with the hair that I used last mission was in. So it was also been in Super Wars Taisen Compact 3 and a Super Robot Wars Compact 3. So yeah, that was one of the Game Boy. I think that was one of the Game Boy Advance games for the series. But yeah, it's been in there. And there's no real telling when they'll bring it back, because I mean, yeah, sometimes they just bring back older series that haven't had like a new anime or such, and they just bring them back to feature them in Super Robot Wars. Like Ray Earth hasn't had a new. The only new thing that's been related to Ray Earth is Super Robot Wars. Wait, hold on. Can I use? I can't. Okay, I can't use these on Ho. All right.
Ah.
Good, got it. Alright. Not you yet. Let me move around to Darion. Yeah, let me have the Darion attack.
お前は俺の敵だ。おい、今だ。
They actually animated Darion really well, which is great considering he originally came from a mobile game. There, that one's gone. That's already 2 of them gone. So next I'll have my warships, move forward. Okay, prepare. Okay, and then move you around. Where's a good... Okay, I'll set you around here. I'll have... Okay, I guess I wasn't close enough to attack. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, I wasn't good enough to attack. Okay. I'm actually gonna take another break, and then I'll move the 3 Super Aces around. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, and when I get back, it'll be time for the 3 Super Aces to make their appearance. Okay. Just let me check. So, I keep mentioning it, I keep bringing it up, so let me just make sure it's set up. But let me show you, because I keep talking about showing y'all the Grandmaster list for Switch 6-pack. Let's see if I can... Yeah, I think I can... Alright. So here, I'm going to take just a brief little second to show y'all this Grandmaster list. So, where is that? Oh, here. Because I keep mentioning it, showing to y'all. Okay, so here is the Grandmaster list for Switch 6-pack. So, as you can see, the reason why I just have the way the list looks in the Discord was to actually make it more understandable. Because the Grandmaster list, I'm basically keeping track of everything. So to anyone who doesn't know what this is all keeping track of, this just looks like a mess of colors. This just looks like a mess of colors and other stuff. But basically, any game that's title is in black, any game that's name is written in black, is a game that you could possibly try to have removed. Or excuse me, any game that's, its names are in black, or it's like, it's bold. So yeah. I don't think I have the time to read off all the games right now that you possibly have removed. I might have to do that. Yeah, if I did that, I'd have to take quite a little bit, because it's quite a few games, but... yeah, you can see what I mean. You can see what I mean about this whole big master list. Okay, back to the game. Okay, so first, I'll have Huckbane move. And move over here. Take down you. Yeah, especially need to let you do something, because you didn't get to do anything last week. Oh, I thought the... oh, okay, I think Huckbane is another attack. Yeah, okay, good, he dodged. Oh, you must not have a second attack. Okay, I thought he destroyed him. Okay, next... she could do multi-action, so... here, let me do this. Let me have her do this. She should be able to take out one unit with this. They didn't take out him, but... yeah, got him. And now, the Gurren can move, I'd say around, let me see, with all these units swooping together, there's like at least 4 guys swooping in from around here. We've got this mass units over here. Okay, I'll have the Gurren swooping around here and attack these guys. I kind of left them I've left them untouched right now. Dang, she got both of them. Okay, I was just expecting to do some damage to them. No, that's got both of them down. And speaking of taking anyone down, Chronicle, I don't like you being here. I'm just gonna remove you from the field.
俺のやるべきことグリッドマンと一緒にこの状況を打開しないと私が何とかしよう
Chronicle just thought he was chasing down some League Militaire people. He did not expect a massive giant to just come out of nowhere and crush him.
グリッドマン頼むぞマックス攻撃が対超人マックスグリッドマンマックス
Let's see. I don't. He might actually not destroy them in one hit, but it'll definitely do a lot of damage. Treasure says, anyone watch Prey yet? I watched the other night. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't seen it yet because I don't have Hulu, but I'm gonna check it out when I get the chance because I've heard really good things about it. And honestly, I was really excited for the idea of like, okay, a Predator versus like a Comanche warrior. That sounded like a really cool thing to me. Because I mean, a lot of the Predator movies are like set the Predator in like modern times, but having like someone from before modern times, before even like, yeah, so having someone from like before the Revolutionary War fight a Predator, that sounds really cool. Like a really cool idea. So I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard nothing but good stuff, so I'm excited, so I do want to check it out. As far as Predator movies goes, I've only seen the first one, with the first original 80s Predator, which I thought was a very good movie. I hadn't seen it when I was a kid, I just watched it when I was I just watched it like a year or two ago. The Xan students might take out, now that I don't have to worry about treasures, I would have loved to see that in the theaters. Oh, sure. It is funny when looking at like movies like The Predator and Alien, the original Alien, and Terminator, and how those movies are, those movies, Terminator, Predator, Alien, are basically slasher movies, slasher horror movies, but just they don't play it, but they don't really like play up the grotesque horror of it, I guess. Well, no, okay, no, well, that's not right, because they do that for all three of us. No, they're all like slasher movies, but they don't feel that scary. Except, of course, Alien, which just literally is a slasher movie. Come on, my bet, you've got this. Say it. Alright, so that one's kind of lost some health. Oh, okay. You want some more? Alright. Triceratops says, Alien holds up really well, except for a few scenes. I haven't seen any of the Alien movies. And I think maybe I've seen Terminator 2, but it was a really long time ago if I have. I did watch RoboCop 1 and 2, and both of those movies were fantastic. There's a very, unlike with video games where I have a lot of games on physical media, because, well, I'm devoted to keeping games because I know how quickly games can be lost. I only have like a certain number of shows or TV shows or movies on physical media because if I really want them, because most of the time I found that I just enjoy watching it better on some streaming online. After watching RoboCop 1 and 2, yeah, I want both of those movies on Blu-ray. I was amazed at how well RoboCop 1 held up. How can I still be fair to use the kanji to its fullest? Fine, we'll settle our score next time, White Giant. Alright. Does that mean that pilot is he the one who kidnapped Miss Katagina? Katagina's still with him, isn't she? Oh, I bet she's feeling terrible right now. I really hope she's holding up well.
Marmot said that there's no chance they send a civilian like Katajini to the guillotine, but...
Okay. It's always funny when they challenge my most powerful unit just because that's the one the AI picks.
帝国ってのはどこもろくなもんじゃない。飛び込むよ、グレン。
Yeah. Gotcha.
もうダメだ。
Yes, Callan, take down this weirdo.
帝国ってのはどこもろくなもんじゃない。間合いに入った。
Thank you, Callan, for just destroying this absolute creep in one hit.
としたことが。
Now, for us, there's Katajina in this game. Damn, this game really does have everything. Yeah. There's actually a couple secret requirements you can do to get Katajina. Oh, sorry, excuse me, Katajina. Katajina's this game. Damn, this game really does have everything. Oh man, I would love if Katajina was in this game. Katajina is so much better than Katajina. I didn't see the H at first there.
You're better than I'd given you credit for. I'll remember this defeat, Crimson Terror. You'll pay for it.
Oh, okay, I thought someone else was gonna say something else. Oh, okay, their officer units are just throwing themselves at Focus units. It's really funny. Well, I'll take down you. No, you won't. No, you won't. I would love if Katajina had her own robot in this game. That'd be amazing. If Katajina had her own robot in this game, I'd be using it in every mission. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think this is actually next third card.
They defeated me. Just as once, I must admit I'm impressed. I'll not be defeated again, though. Remember that when you see me again.
We will not.
Well, obviously somebody really loves demanding attention. Watch out, though. A guy like that would do anything if they thought it'd help them in the end.
How many of them are left? Okay, it's not, can't be that level. Oh, sweet, Ryuho Azanho. Great. Oh, I love this attack. One of the coolest attacks in the game, really.
ここから先には行かせん。
いけない。回避できなかった。あのモビルスーツは私が。有効イザーハ
I love this. I'm so glad that more people get to see this attack.
イザン召喚。
This one attack shows how awesome Super Robot Wars is. It summons a giant mountain to just fall on the Ryuko's enemies in space. She just pulls a sacred mountain out of another dimension and just drops it on you. Like, forget your bullets, forget your lasers. That is the best. That is the best ranged attack I've seen in anything. More robots should do that, honestly. Instead of like carrying around guns or shooting lasers, they should just. They should be able to summon giant mountains out of other dimensions and just drop them on their enemies. Oh, sweet, we get to see it again. Alfred says, oh no, more asteroids to hit her. Thankfully, she sends it back to its home dimension after using it. Now, my one question is, I wonder if this is a fictional mountain that exists in the game that Ryuko comes from, or if this is a real-world mountain like Mount Fuji that she's just pulling out of nothing.
の名の通りにスーパーだということか。
Oh, by the way, I've been thinking of, because I did that one manga review of, like, up for the current point of, like, Record of Ragnarok. I'm looking at some other, like, lesser-known manga, and I'm thinking of reading through them to, like, do something in the same vein of that in the Discord of, like, the more kind of comedic manga review I did. There's, like, 2 manga I'm looking at that I've been... There's a couple manga I've been reading in my spare time. And they're all weird. The 3 manga I've been reading in my spare time are the Red Sentai becomes an adventurer in another world, because it is hilariously one of the best isekai manga one of the best isekai stories I've read or seen. And I'm not just saying that because I love tokusatsu. It is really that good. And the second are like weird crossover death tournament. Weird crossover death match manga. Because it's like Record of Ragnarok and then Tenkaichi. Which, Record of Ragnarok, if you haven't heard me talk about that before, it's like the gods just decide that they're tired of humanity's BS. So they just they're tired of humanity's shit. So they decide, all right, we're just gonna end the world. We're just gonna end humanity. And then one of the Valkyries decides, hey, that's not a good thing. Also, I have a secret vendetta against the gods. So instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna invoke Ragnarok, which is the gods have to choose like 14 champions. And the humans have to choose 14 champions, and they fight. Whoever wins the most fights. If the humans win the most fights, then they survive. If the gods win the most fights, then humanity is destroyed. And it does not have a good story. Like, the story is very simple. It does not have in-depth characters. There are maybe only... I am annoyed at the series for its lack of, like, using female historical figures or female gods. Because all the fights have just been between guys at this point, and I would have really loved... female gods just don't exist as major characters. Or female historical figures just don't really exist as major characters in Record of Ragnarok. Which I'm saddened by, because I really would have wanted to see Joan of Arc versus Artemis. And what I mean by that is, like, they are not mentioned. Like, Artemis, Athena, Freya, Isis, they're just not mentioned. Other historical female figures like Hua Mulan, Joan of Arc, just not mentioned. Which is makes me very sad. However, as far as, like, if you just want a big, dumb fight manga, or you're the kind of person like me who thinks, you know, I really want to read a fight between Jack the Ripper and Heracles that takes place in London. It's your thing. That's a good thing to read. I think the next fight might be Beelzebub versus Nikola Tesla, and I have no idea how. And if that's true, I have no idea how they're gonna make it work. Oh, and then if you're wondering what Tenkaichi is, Tenkaichi is basically the same thing as Record of Ragnarok. It just features, like characters from around, well, not characters, people and characters from around the Sengoku period of Japan, or like after Sengoku period of Japan. It has like really crazy versions of them. Like really insane versions of them. Like they have William Adams. The name of them, and he looks almost just like William Adams does in Neo, except that he's crazy. He fights only with a knife. And he fights only with a knife. He's crazy, and he constantly talks about how much he wants to. He wants to hurt people. And then other characters, including the character that, if you've heard of Tenkaichi, you'll have heard it for this character, which is Komo Futaro, which is the leader of a ninja clan. But she's a very muscular woman who is not ninja-like at all. She punches a hole in a tree at one point in her first fight. And her first fight is fighting some guy, an old guy who's gone blind, but uses like according to him, the spirit of his dead grandson to like guide his eyes. So again, like regular Ragnarok, not intelligent, no deep characters, but dang if you just want like a couple of fights between like the most insane characters.
相手はモビルスーツか。この刃で消さん。
Which reminds me, I really need to rewatch. I need to start reading. Oh, Gaijin Shadow says, what have I missed? Not quite a bit, Gaijin Shadow. I've basically been playing through the chapters that get me the Gundam. So I did the mission that got me Narrative Gundam. Yay, I guess. And I got them, and I'm doing right now the mission that gets me Victory Gundam. I'm basically finishing up Chapter 2, because there won't be a stream of Super Robot Wars 30 next week. I'm basically getting everyone. Wait, who's the last unit here? Oh, it's you! Okay, you're the last unit. Alright, I'm gonna finish you off. I'm actually about to finish this mission. Gaijin Shadow says, I'm loving this Didarion guy. He DLC? Yeah, Didarion, well, he's not actually, I don't think he's from DLC. He might be just a character they added in. He's either DLC or a character they added in with an update. Because Didarion is the main character of Super Robot Wars DD, the most recent mobile game. Yeah. He looks really cool though. He's Didarion is like a Kyodai hero, like Gridman. He's not actually a mech, piloting a mech. He just transforms into his giant warrior. We've confirmed that both Zanscare and Neo-Zeon forces have been eliminated. I could never, in my worst nightmares, have imagined they'd be willing to join forces. The Federation forces can't hope to confront them both head-on right now. Then, if we're going to fight them, we will need the cooperation of the Ligue Militaire. Funny, because we never thought we'd get anything out of cooperation with the EFF. Junko, don't... No, the fact is, it's a reasonable thing to think about the EFF as it stands. However, the Dress Triger in our team, the Dry Crews, exists to change that situation. Hey, is everyone safe? Everyone's fine, Captain Gomez. We fought off Zanscare with the help of the EFF. Granted, it's kind of out of the frying pan into a fire as far as the eye can see. League Military Battleship, please respond. This is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces. We would like to discuss the possibility of future cooperation. Well, Gundam, I doubt they got anything bad planned for us. Let's head over and hear them out. Lieutenant Gomez, you and the pilots will accompany me. Roger that, sir. Commander Mitsuba, I need to report to my superiors about Zanscare and Neo-Zeon. I'll let you negotiate with the League Militaire. Roger that, sir. Dots, what's wrong, Uso? Nothing's wrong. It's, what was that, though? I could have sworn I felt Shakti for a moment back there. Not just Shakti either, I felt some kind of warmth, too. You stay away from that. So, for those just coming into the stream and you're wondering why I'm making fun of Narrative Gundam, so Narrative Gundam is probably the worst series featured in this game because it's a whole lot of nothing. There were points where I genuinely forgot, like Narrative Gundam, yeah, there were points in the originally playing through it that I just forgot that it was there, because it's nothing. Guys just says, oh gosh, it's the Space Cougars, yeah. Victory Gundam, though, it is so weird. Victory Gundam is, yeah, it's just, it's a whole lot of weirdness. Dress Striker, Hangar 1. Ah, I see. What you're saying makes sense to me, Captain. I'm glad to hear that.
Now that we've clearly seen that Zanskar and Neo Zeon are formally cooperating, it is my judgment that the Dry Crew should cooperate with the Ligue Militaire. Same as me, basically, huh? What do you mean, Lieutenant Gomez? Technically, I'm an employee of the EFF, but the struggles of the Ligue Militaire lit a fire in me to do what I could for them. Of course, all Lieutenant Gomez could bring us was one junker of a ship. Hey, he's doing his best, okay? Sure, you say that, but as I recall, the reinforces the core of the Ligue Militaire's forces right now. On that subject, Commander Mitsuba. Yes? The reinforce is ultimately capable of only so much. If possible, we'd like you to handle engaging Zanskar for now while forces serve as a diversion. What do you say? We've already agreed to help you if you're willing to let us units. We'll participate in your plan. Oh, well, I suppose we can do that, yeah. Thank you very much. We will take the Ligue Militaire mobile suit team aboard then. So this Jin Gehenan person, is he the leader of the Ligue Militaire? More accurately, he's one of the leaders, but yes, there's multiple people who've taken to calling themselves Jin Gehenan. Oh, I get it. Having multiple leaders with the same name makes it much harder for your leadership to meet with accidents. That's the kind of thing I'd expect from a guerrilla organization. Gaijin says, kill them all, Tomino with the sight of avoid the space cougars like the plague. Gosh, yeah. For those who weren't here earlier, basically, okay, like, I don't know what this series, part of my problems with Victory Gundam is I have no idea what this series thinks about women. Because, okay, so there's quite possibly more female pilots in this series than nearly any other Gundam series, as far as I can tell. Through my very limited knowledge, I will admit. But, okay, every, like, female pilot, except for Marbet, I think, every female pilot in this series is obsessed with Uso, a young kid, and and for the good pilots, it's along the lines of, oh, I just want to cuddle him because he's small and a kid. But for the evil pilots, as part of Zanskar, it goes to some really disturbing places. I've said this before, I'm gonna keep saying this. There's like 2 missions I will absolutely skip in this because they are terrible, story-wise. And one of them is a mission from Victory Gundam, and I'll explain why when we get to that mission. Well, it seems like things started now. How about a round of introductions? However, in the case of Super Over 30, I am glad that we now have some additional female pilots besides Callan, who are over the age of 18. I'm Junko Genko, leader of the strike team. Also, I'm glad that they're in Super Over 30 because it means that these girls can survive instead of being all killed off like they were in Victory Gundam. Nearly everyone dies in Victory Gundam. Victory Gundam is considered one of the bleakest Gundam series of all. I'm Coney Francis. Junko and the strike team's point force. Helen Jackson. I'm the backup for Junko and Coney. Peggy Lee. Nice to meet you all. I'm Kite Bush. Kite? Nice to have some folks around our honorary around. Bet we'll get along real good. I'm Mahalia Mero. I'm the reliable one on this team. And I'm Marbit Fingerhat. What the hell is that name? Fingerhat? Are these Gundam names or Dungeons & Dragons names? Wait, aren't you the captain of this team? Oh no, I'm part of a different group from the strike team. Absolutely. The strike team's the best of best, trying by Captain Oliver himself. You're you and not the captain. And that goes both ways. Don't feel like you need to fill his shoes. Yes, I know that, thank you. Incidentally, don't you think the way you're dressing was a little brusque for your commanding officer? Oh, someone's got a chip on their shoulder. Ladies, not now, please. You've only just been in the group for 5 seconds. Marbet and Junko. Man, Oliver's trapped between a real rock and a hard place. Pardon me. Who's the pilot of the Gundam who helped us out at the start of the fight? Who's the pilot of the Brick who helped us out at the start of the fight? Oh, that was me. Thank you so much for your help. I'm Uso Ewan, pilot of the Victory. Which is funny, because you will only meet with defeat throughout this entire thing. A pilot? You're a kid. You saw Yuta, the other Yuta there, so I mean, it shouldn't be that surprising. I'm sorry, is there a problem? No, sorry, that's not what I meant. Children have to fight in this world too? I think this kid's a special case. I've always seen children being pressed into war young before, but nowhere near this young. Uso came to Ligue Militaire under some particular circumstances, it's true.
But he's the core of our fighting force now. That should worry you. That should worry all of you. A Victory-type mobile suit. Designed in the fashion of the old Gundam, and piloted by a kid. Does that mean something? No, maybe not. Just don't ever forget, you're your own man. Either way, nice to meet you, Uso.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you. It's fighting because circumstances dragged into it. Is that okay?
No.
I just hope the League Militaire isn't pushing him this just because he's talented. That's what happened to us. This is Leon on the bridge. Are Captain Gomez and Uso even present?
Yeah, Uso and I are down here.
We just received a communication for the Reinforce. They would like you to return to the ship.
Not just me, but the kid too.
What on earth? Oh, is it because Shakti's doing well? Did Shakti want to say hello?
Sorry, Uso.
It's not Odella's fault, okay?
Orange right. If we pay more attention to Shakti and Group, maybe this could have been prevented. Shakti and others must have been tossed out into space from this hole breach opened by the enemy's attack. Damn it, if we at least gotten noticed right away when they got lost.
They're fine.
Hey, are you listening to us? You can't be serious.
Look, Uso, I know how you must feel, but you know if they were wearing normal suits, once they're adrift out in space.
Who are all you people?
Still, I mean,
Stop talking. Stop already. Stop talking. But shut up already. I don't need you feeding us false hope.
I'm not. I know I felt Shakti through space magic. I'm sure I heard her say she's okay. I used my space telekinesis.
Oh, so. Is this some kind of new type thing? I'll admit the way Uso's senses are so sharp is kind of like a new type, but...
Well, he's the main character in the Universal Century Gundam series. He's absolutely a new type.
Let me take care of this.
Captain Gomez.
We're inside Zanscare's territory. Even those nasty mugs will rescue adrift civilians. The Reinforced will try to track them down. Since we'll be outrunning diversion for you anyway. You go on to the dry cruise.
Alright then. Hey, Uso, I'm sorry for yelling at you. I should have realized that since you're protagonist of Universal Century Gundam, you'd have space telekinesis. It didn't bother me. People yell at me all the time.
That is,
okay, that doesn't make me feel it. That doesn't make any of us feel any better. We'll help the Reinforced look for all of them too. Or for Shakti and the others too. We'll find a clue if there's anything at all to find. So, thank you both. Tamache, Elisa. Uso, I know I felt Shakti's voice in a warmth. Shakti, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Okay, power part, thruster part. Oh, that's right. I still need to do power parts. Okay, so how am I doing? Oh, it might be a good time to equip power parts or change them around. It's definitely a good time to do upgrades. Let me see. AOS updates. How much do I got? Not enough to do that. No. Okay, can't do anything there. Upgrade. Yeah, let me do upgrades for units. Okay, I might have to just do upgrades for these guys. Oh, the Rock Callium. Let me do upgrades for you. Completely forgot about you. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it for both of the V Gundams, because they're important. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Elfrat says, your friends are drifting off in space, but you go with these strangers you just met. No, seriously, we can totally handle it, no sweat.
See, they actually do have a plan for how to help do this, but you are kind of right, yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And, okay, well I don't... Wait, hold on, let me check these. Oh, okay, I didn't even notice that they had different head. Yeah, okay, V-Gundam, Hexa, V-Gundam. I didn't even notice that they had, like, different head parts, so you could differentiate them. Okay, now, let me upgrade 2 more units. Okay, I'm gonna let me check these 2. They're doing pretty good, but... yeah, let me just roll. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, Voltage V. Let me upgrade you. 24. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's a lot. So, for those who were wondering earlier what I was saying about BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Wars 30 is taking a break next week. So there's a couple of big streams there's a couple of streams happening next week. Or I'm gonna get the chance to do 5 streams next week, but like Monday and Wednesday are gonna be Spider-Man, because I'm finally gonna get to return to Spider-Man PS4, or I'm finally gonna return to Spider-Man PS4 and actually begin my playthrough of that game in earnest. And Tuesday and Thursday I'm revisiting Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes, because Kamen Rider Futo BI just started releasing episodes, and I really kind of want to revisit that game, because I'm curious to see if it's actually as good as I remember when I was playing it at first, or if it's really just that it was a Kamen Rider game, so I was giving it a lot of slack. And then the reason why there's not going to be Super Wars 30 next week is next Saturday will be the Dragon Quest XI pun-off. So, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, sweet. So, what that means is, yeah, if you hadn't heard what that is already, I'll be playing starting my playthrough of Dragon Quest XI for Switch 6-pack, and then throughout that stream, if you donate at least 100 bits or $1, you can submit a pun, and you can submit like an infinite amount of puns as long as you keep submitting at least $1 or 100 bits for them. And at the end of the stream, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna read through all the puns and see, and whoever made the best puns is voted by me and y'all. They will get to tell me a show I have to watch, and I'll watch that show. And I'll watch that show or movie or series of movies, whatever they decide for. And, let's see. Also, the pun-off is the second of like 4 streams I'm doing to try to raise money to buy a new computer. And I'll announce what the 3rd stream will be for that. I'll be announcing what the 3rd stream will be for that next Saturday. Because that 3rd stream is going to be a very big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wow, okay. Close to getting, yeah, okay, 180%, so that's close to getting fully upgraded. Try not to get any, I'll wait to get any skill programs for some of the newer pilots, because I don't care about them as much. But I will get them skill programs to help them out, once I've gained enough money. Or skill points. Okay, man's code. Total Core, Ace Chat Bright, Ace Chat Uso, Ace Chat Marbet, Ace Chat Junko. Okay. Cannon and Shiro's Dream. These are 2 important things, but... okay. Oh gosh, next is when I start Majestic Prince. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take a bit of a break, and when I get back, I'm gonna do these chats, all these chats, and then I'll start that Majestic Prince mission, which will be the last, yeah, that should be the last important mission. After I do that mission, I will be officially on Chapter 3, which I think I can just get to doing Chapter 3, or start, yeah, I think I might have enough time to do a mission for Chapter 3. Because it's only been 3.5 hours. Be right back. Cryptic Saiyajin ready to go to the party of 6. Welcome in. How'd your stream go, Cryptic? Welcome to BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super All Out Wars 30, which is like one big anime riff tracks and a strategy. And me doing a let's play of a strategy game all at once. Let's see. I've got these. Okay, next I have all these chats I need to do, as in these messages right here. Then after that, I have to start Majestic Prince. Oh boy. Alright. Here, let me do these first. Just try her mess hall. Oh, hey, Lady Catherine. Dots. Dots. Oh, Yuso. Hey, Yuso. It's kind of hard to eat with you staring holes in me like that.
I'm sorry. It's hard to take my eyes away from the sight.
You don't want to look at me that much, then let's share a meal. Don't mind, do you? You and I want to share a meal with someone from time to time.
Well, if you don't mind me joining you.
Nah, whatever. Let's dig in. How's it wrong? Not gonna eat?
Oh no, it's just, well... Vaughn, have you always eaten like this?
Like what? I don't know, I guess I've always used a knife and a fork for my food. I can use chopsticks too, I guess.
No, not like that, but all the spices and sauces. You use so many of them.
What, it bothers you?
If I'm being honest.
For a long time now, this is the only kind of meal that really makes me feel satisfied. Bunny and Carmen keep telling me I should stop, but... well, this is the reason nobody seems to want to eat with me.
Probably.
I mean, I kind of wonder if that wasn't it, but... well, I guess I'll be dining alone then.
You could also just stop eating like that, but...
this is how I live. I'm not changed yet. If you're wondering how Vaughn eats, I want you to imagine all those terrible TikTok videos where they just like try to make the ultimate food and they just throw a bunch of stuff together with no regards for flavor. That's how Vaughn eats.
You're a strong person, Vaughn.
Guess so.
I had a lot to learn from how you fight, but maybe I've just as much to learn from how strong your will is. I've just been fighting my way through whatever the flow of my life takes me to, after all.
That ain't true at all. You're fine for that Shakti girl, ain't you?
I guess. To save everyone in League Militaire, so I can see my dad and my mom. To stop Zanscare. Also,
sure, all of that's there too, I guess. But tell me what it really comes down to. Alfred says, never seen Gun X Sword, but I would peg Vaughn as a meat and potatoes kind of guy. Vaughn is a strangely interesting character. So, to describe Gun X Sword, if I may a bit, Gun X Sword's story is absolutely ridiculous. You'll be finding, I can't get into detail more until we get to the actual Gun X Sword chapters, because it's best to explain why when I can show you on screen what I'm talking about. But I would almost imagine that if you were to tell me that Gun X Sword's story was actually a fever dream Vaughn was going through, or a dying dream Vaughn was going through, I would not be surprised. Because his wife is killed right in front of him on their wedding day, and then he starts going around trying to track down the guy who killed her, and the whole time, all these girls keep coming after him, and there's always these hints that these girls are that are romantically interested in him. But we don't know why? And it's odd. It's very odd. It's like the guy with social anxiety who doesn't talk. Well, I say that's not the right part. It's like the guy who barely talks to anyone, and his only emotion is either being depressed or almost psychotic rage whenever he sees the guy who killed his wife. And then these two to three girls, depending on how well I remember the dialogue, go like, I want to date that guy. It's almost like Uso in a way, and that I have no idea how and that it's the worst kind of harem, and I don't want it to be there.
But it comes back down is going back to Casarelia. With
back to Casarelia with Shakti.
Also, neither Uso or Vaughn want the harem. And see, you're following exactly the path you want to. Life isn't taking you anywhere. You're no different from me.
Thanks, Vaughn. You mind if I share a meal with you again sometime?
You're always welcome. I'm not gonna change how I eat, though.
That's fine. You can take your time with that.
Man, for such a cute-faced little brat, he sure digs at some sore spots. You give it all you got, Uso. Lose what you care about, you'll never get it back. You're different than me. Don't you go fighting for revenge. Keep your eyes on protecting what matters most to you. That was actually a sweet moment between the two of them. Yeah, I mean, a good example of how Vaughn is actually kind of an interesting character is just a lot of his interactions with other people. Like his interactions with Callan or Chirico or Uso. Okay, more of these. Okay, time for all the... Oh, well, okay, first let me do this, because total score. Oh, right. Our squad has now scored 5,000 kills. Wow, we got 5,000 kills? 5,000 kills. 5,000 kills! 5,000 kills. That's a score of 5,000. Our next target is 10,000. Here's a thing the Dress Tiger gave us. That's great. That's a great thing. We should give it to someone. Just, that wasn't me insulting. That was just me quickly getting through that, because it's really just like, hey, you reached this important milestone. Have this thing. Okay, wow, I'm surprised. I don't remember getting Ace for all these characters, especially Jonah. Well, let me do all these Ace chats. If you're still hanging around from Cryptic Saiyajin's raid, thank you. Congratulations, Bright. You're made Ace Pilot. But now that I say it out loud, it's kind of weird to call a ship captain an Ace Pilot, isn't it? Don't think too hard about it. Don't think too hard about it. It's just for convenience's sake. Thanks for allowing me here, by the way. It's an honor to stand on the bridge of the famous Rock Alia. I thought that if you wanted me better, the first step would be to enter my abode, so to speak. Besides, I was interested in learning more about you myself. Why? You think I have the makings of a Gundam pilot, too? No, it's a different matter. You see, I'm terribly concerned about my son, but I don't know what to do with him anymore. I was thinking you might be able to learn something from the way you approach life. I think you'll be fine, sir. Any kid would love to have a dad like the great Captain Bright. Honestly, I don't think I'm being a good father to my children. I'm barely ever there for them. Well, that's one easy way to solve. You just gotta end this war ASAP so you can go home. Trust me, I'll do my bit for that. Going home. Sometimes we lose sight of what should be obvious. Thank you for reminding me, Edge. Hope my son has become a crazed revolutionary. Doesn't become a revolutionary. That's an odd thing to bring up, but okay. Oh, so if you are just coming into the stream right now, something to tell you all about. Next Saturday is going to be a very special stream. Because next Saturday will be the Dragon Quest XI pun-off. And the way the pun-off works is, I'll be playing Dragon Quest XI, and if you're watching that stream, you can donate, every time you donate at least $1 or 100 bits, you can submit a pun. And you can just keep submitting as many puns as you want, as long as each pun is accompanied by at least $1 or 100 bits. And at the end of the stream, I'm gonna read back through all the puns submitted, and then everyone in this chat and I will vote on who they think made the best puns tonight, and that person will be the Punjin Master for a whole year. And the winner of the pun-off will get to decide a show, movie, or series of movies I have to watch. So if there's any show, movies, or a series of movies that you think I should watch, well, here's the perfect time to suggest them. But it'll only happen for the person who wins it. Also because this is, the pun-off is the second of like a couple of big streams I'm doing to try to raise money to get a new computer, I'll be announcing what the third stream will be at the pun-off next week. Hey, congrats, Suso. Have you made Ace?
Yeah, I guess I did.
Shouldn't you be celebrating or something? Elfry says, alright, says, you think I can make a good Gundam pilot? My mech is just really different. Like, it looks nothing like the Gundam. Absolutely nothing alike. Hey, J. Rome, welcome in. How you doing?
Sorry, I think it hasn't quite sunk in for me yet.
Well, can't blame you there. It wasn't too long ago that you were far removed from anything like this. Yeah, you are making Ace practically overnight. Talk about a wunderkind.
I'd give the real credit to my mother and father for raising me right, and teaching me how to kill people.
Okay, well, it's not all pillows. Sometimes it's robots and monsters, but that's a weird way to phrase that, Uso. You're a good kid. You take all the gifts they gave you and use them for what you think is right. Edgy? Oh, so you know what? I respect you. I really do.
Thank you, that's very kind of you. It's a bit flattering, really. Uso, good boy! Uso, good boy! Thank you too, Haro. You deserve part of the credit for me reaching ace status, too.
Oh yeah, Haro's there. Forget about that. So, also, just to let y'all know, our current donation goal for the month is if 5 Brawl Bars are broken before the end of the night. Oh gosh, not the end of the night. I'm sorry. If 5 Brawl Bars are broken before the end of the month, because I'm not going to ask y'all to break 5 Brawl Bars in a single night. If 5 Brawl Bars are broken before the end of the month, then I will do a Godzilla ranking stream. I'll watch all 36 Godzilla movies in my own spare time, and then I'll do a stream where I rank all of them. Congratulations, Marbit. I heard you made ace pilot. Uso's doing his part, so I've got to do mine. I make a good mother figure for him. I wish you'd call me a sister figure instead. I'm not even married yet. Moms don't have to be... Good mother figures don't have to be married. Ah, man, if you're Uso's sister figure, that makes me jealous of him. Edge. Is that a fact? Wish you could show me a little sisterly affection. Edge. Yeah, I'm afraid not. You're way too old for that. Marbet. This is getting in places I don't want to hear. And I certainly wouldn't feel at home with a brother eyeing me like you do. Hey, this is the pure, wholesome gaze of a guy who happens to have an appreciation. For older women. Okay, that actually is a good line. Alright, and talk with another one of them. Or another one of the girls from Victor Gundam. Congrats, Junko. Heard you made Ice Pilot. I seem to be the only one going around congratulating people about this. Feels kinda weird, honestly.
Thanks, Edge. So did you get me a present to celebrate?
Sorry, I wasn't thinking that far ahead.
Well, that's strike one. You gotta show more consideration if you want to put a sparkle in a girl's eye.
I've got one thing going for me, though. Boundless sincerity.
Sincerity, huh?
Yeah, I would sincerely like to stay by your side this whole day, Yuko.
Nope, not happening. That's not sincerity, that's an ulterior motive.
Hey, Flashfire, welcome in! See, Flashfire says BrawlKaiser. I'm sorry, that's only when I'm playing basketball games. Which I never do, but...
You're sharp. But still, straight shooting like that is a good place to start, Edge.
Okay, then. Oh. Okay, just a few more of these. Just a few more of these ace chats, and then we'll get on to the next mission. So, if you're just coming in and wondering, what is this? This is actually kind of a new series I've started called BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs, and this is the first season, I guess you could say. First season, I guess you could say, in this called BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. It's best way to compare this is like imagine an honest playthrough, like going in depth. Like an in-depth playthrough of this game, describing, hey, if you wanted to play this game or know the ins and outs of this game, here's what it is. And also me riffing on the game. Because this game has a generally good story, but it's also, because it's an anime game, it has generally a good story, but also, because it's an anime game, there are very many ridiculous parts. Flashfire says, testing your voice acting chops? Yes. Although, if you really want to hear me testing my voice acting chops, go watch the Phoenix Wright streams, because those are basically... I went really ham in those streams. But yes, this is basically, I'm trying to do a good fandub for every single character in this game. There's like 70 or 80 characters in this game, each with about 200 lines of dialogue each. So... it is an endeavor to do, but I am dedicated to it. Because I really genuinely like this game. Congratulations, Tony. Here you made ace pilot.
Thanks, Edge. You don't have to come out and congratulate me personally. That's very sweet of you.
Oh, is this all for Coney, huh? It's not exactly fair that Vanguard gets all the attention. Yeah, this ace title was earned through the whole Shrike team's hard work. We deserve to be celebrated, too. Flashbar says dedication is a good thing. Well, thank you. If that's what you want, then say no more. I've got plenty of congratulating words to go around for. Ah, great. Can you buy me some new clothes? I want makeup. I've had my eye on this one set for ages. But first, Edge got to throw us all a party on his dime. Lucky you, right, Edge? You're making lots of girls happy. Oh, you heard the ladies. What do you say? This isn't quite what I had in mind. Well, Edge, you got what you always wanted. A date with some lovely girls. Congratulations, Jonah. I heard you and the Brick made ace pilot. I couldn't have done it without you helping me train. Thanks for that. And it's all you and your own spirit, Jonah. However much of that you have. That would be nice if it were true. That would be nice, but my spirit is as thin as cardboard. I wasn't wondering. Personally, I think seeing you like that has impacted plenty of people. Myself included. How? Thanks, Edge. You can't change the past, but you can build your own future. I'm gonna take a page from your book. I wouldn't say my book's that good of a reference guy, but I'll do the best I can moving forward. Oh. Okay then. Moving on. It's a bit odd, but alright. Okay. Flashfire says, I'm actually planning on getting into the voice acting game myself someday, once I get my streaming gear and get it all set up. Nice! I wish you good luck! Oh, also, if you've been enjoying this stream and would like to watch the other streams of BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Wars 30, they are actually being posted to YouTube. Yes, I'm actually posting VODs to YouTube. It takes a lot of work, but I'm able to do it. So, VODs of episode 1 through 4 of Super Wars 30 are on YouTube. And it's the full episodes. It's the full episodes. So this is actually getting posted to YouTube when I get the chance. Also, just to let you all, for those who are newer to me playing Super Robot Wars 30 and aren't sure what this is, Super Robot Wars is basically like a really big strategy series that's been going on for like 30 years. It's been going on for 30 years. And it's basically just taking like a bunch of anime, mech anime and tokusatsu, mech anime and sci-fi anime, and having all their storylines set in the same universe. And you have like your own army built out of like the best of mech anime. And sometimes other things. Flashheart says, okay, I gotta say, you know the MC is an Edge Lord when their name is literally Edge. Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm voicing him like this. So if you're wondering what exactly I'm talking about, well, this is the world this game takes place in is a world where the events of Code Geass, Universal Century Gundam, Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, SSSS Gridman, Magic Knight Rayearth, the recent Ultraman anime, and a bunch of series all happen in the same universe. Flashfire says, whoa, did I say Hikaru Shido from Magic Knight Rayearth? Yeah, all the Rayearth girls are here. Yeah, you can actually control, yeah, you get all the Rayearth girls in this. So, yeah. This is the world that this game takes place in is a world where the events of Magic Knight's Rayearth, Gundam, Code Geass all happened in the same universe. Which is pretty bold as far as crossover games go. Now, in this specific game, there is a lot of DLC where characters get thrown in from other universes and have no idea what's going on. But, majority of the series are all taking place in the same universe. And because it's all about mech anime, it has some crazy-looking units. Some crazy-looking units and some gorgeous animations for a lot of the attacks. So here's just, so there are 11 there's like 10 story chapters total. I'm not even done with chapter 2, and here's all the units I have on my team. It's a veritable army. Flashfire says, I'm sorry, but Hikaru Shido, what about Brave and Gal Gaigar? Yeah, Gal Gaigar's in here. Just passed by Gal Gaigo. I'm going to be getting Gal Gaigar later in this, but... And Jay Decker. Jay Decker, another Brave series, is also in here. So... Now, if you want... Now, I'm playing the Switch version of this game, which I got imported in. But, if you want to get this game, you can actually just get this on Steam right now. Because it's like the first Super Robot Wars game that was actually the first mainline Super Robot Wars game released outside of Japan. Were released worldwide. Because these games, like, the reason why you haven't heard of these games is because it's... Due to all the licenses, it was hard to localize them outside of Japan. So yeah, Combatler V, Gal Gaigar, Go Geese, the Ultraman anime, Armored Trooper Votoms, Voltes V. This is actually an original unit from a previous Super Robot Wars game. He's just kind of hanging out here. Yes, it is a giant robot samurai. Flashfire says, speaking of, I have a Nintendo Switch Brawl. I got it for my 3rd birthday last month. By the way, I'm officially 3 decades old now. Hey, congrats! Happy birthday! Let's see. Great Mazinger, Brave, Mazinger. Knights and Magic, Brave Police Jay Decker. This is actually from one of the Super Robot Wars mobile games, as is this one. Okay, that's from Shinkaleon or Shinkalion. J-Rome says, I'm going to be lurking. Keep being awesome, bro. Thanks. Thanks for staying around, J-Rome. Flashfire says, do you have 10 Ryujin? I do not have 10 Ryujin, actually. Okay, yeah, more V-Gundam. That's another original Robot Wars one. Gunblaster. So these are just the units in this game. In the I've played one other of these games on stream. In Super Robot Wars T, which is my personal favorite. In that game, you have Mobile Fighter G Gundam, Cowboy Bebop, Magic Knight Ray-Earth, Gal Gaigar, and a bunch of other series as well, crossing over. And then another one I'm playing, Super Robot Wars V, has Full Metal Panic and Neon Genesis Evangelion in it. So again, it's like, if it has a robot, or in some cases a spaceship, it'll be featured in here. Ultraman isn't even a mech. He's just a guy. Yeah, Ultraman isn't even a mech. He's just a guy in a suit. And he's in here. But I'm actually... Okay, I need to get some more... I need to get some water, so... Because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking. Oh. Also, for those who haven't been here in a bit, who haven't been here around for a bit, just to let y'all know about some stuff that's happening. So, recently, I reached 500 followers. Well, a few months ago, I reached 500 followers on Twitch. And to celebrate, I'm doing something called Deciding to Switch 6-Pack. And what that is I'm taking a look at 250 of the best games on Switch and deciding where the 6 games everyone should own on Nintendo Switch. So, the first 200 of those games were like the top 200 games on Switch according to Metacritic. And the other 49 of them were actually voted on by community members of the channel. And then the 50th game I just decided would be Super Robot Wars V. Or excuse me, Super Robot Wars 30. And then any new game that's released after I made the list is being added onto here. So it's actually over 250. It's a lot of games. But you'll be seeing me play a lot of these games from this list over the course of the rest of this year and next year. Flashfire says, I actually need to get something to drink myself. Therapy. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna save here for a second. I'm gonna take a really short break so I can get myself some water, because I'm gonna need it. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. Now that I've got some water, let me get to starting the next mission. So, final mission of Chapter 2. Just Trigger Mess Hall.
So we're on the verge of the Earth sphere now?
Yep. This is more commonly known as the Earth Sphere outskirts. No standard spacecrafts go anywhere near here, so we should be safe. Flashfire says, and I'm annoyed now because I don't have enough channel points for the henshin sound. Don't worry, just keep watching and you'll get them.
Yeah, I know kids in my class have been to the Kaiser Moon, but I must be the only one who's been this far. Hey, Yuta, let's find something to take back to Kurumi. Like what? It's not like there's a gift shop around here. Huh. We could pop out and grab a space rock. Oh, and take a picture of us out there. You two are aware we're not here to sightsee, right?
Hey, they're just enjoying their time in space. Don't you ruin this, Umi.
Then what are we doing out here anyway?
Patrolling the outer reaches, right? Well, I mean, a Zanskare as the Yumpins would seem poking around out here.
Well... What is it, Koji? You're thinking.
Well, this place, as far as it is from the space routes, makes for a great place to do some training or testing of speed, but it's secret. The EFF has been sending scouting squads to check the possibility.
I see, I was right. The drag crews must be here to help out.
Not exactly. We're here on the direct request of Commodore Fikes. The big boy Commodore who put the dry crews together. The Commodore's intor says a Federation scouting patrol was wiped out in the Columbus sector.
My Zanskare?
The thing is, the patrol did manage to report that they found a wrecked Zanskare squad. Ah, so whatever got those scouts was fighting Zanskare too. That's the logical assumption, at least.
If we end up with another enemy to deal with...
That's what we're about to find out. I'm guessing the captains are bracing for things to go south. Flashfire says, Hyoma! Oh, you're a fan of Combat V. Yep, they're in this. And now we meet the third of the series I will relentlessly mock, Majestic Prince. If you notice, okay, so for those who are newer to coming to the stream, if you look at the stream's title, it's actually called, like, each of these streams I call episodes, and I give them a specific title for them, because I generally know what, based around what general series are going to be in them. This episode's title is Gundam and Dumber, and that's because all three of the major story missions I've done are for series that I dislike for various reasons. Flashfire says, I like a lot of giant robot anime. I do too. I do too. Very much so. Ask me about Mobile Fighter G Gundam and you won't be able to make me shut up. So don't ask me about Mobile Fighter G Gundam. But do ask me about Mobile Fighter G Gundam, because I won't be able to shut up. But all three of these anime featured tonight, Narrative Gundam, Victory Gundam, and Majestic Prince, they all got kind of problems. That's why the stream's called Gundam and Dumber. Narrative Gundam, well, as I was mentioning, Narrative Gundam is just, it's just a lot of nothing. Main characters doesn't really have a personality. The Gundam itself, the Narrative Gundam itself, is pretty bad. Victory Gundam is disturbing on a whole nother level. I don't want to get into it again right now. And Majestic Prince, well, I'll just show you. Flashfire says, I haven't seen Iron-Blooded Orphan yet, though. Heard mixed things about it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to wait to watch Iron-Blooded Orphan. Well, I'm going to watch a lot of Gundam. I really want to watch a lot of Gundam at some point. But instead of checking out Iron-Blooded... Well, I'm going to have to watch Iron-Blooded Orphans for this, because I'm going to try to, in my spare time, watch every single anime featured in this game. And then maybe do a ranking stream about, like, saying what are the best and worst anime featured in Super Wars 30. It's maybe just a thing at this point, if I can get it done. But I'm really excited for Gundam, The Witch from Mercury, because that game... That show, that upcoming Gundam show, yeah, Gundam the Witch from Mercury. First of all, from the plot synopsis, it looks like Gundam Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I really like Fire Emblem Three Houses. Another mock battle, another dead last placement. Dots. Dots. We've been last in the rankings for as long as we've been training in Star Rose. That's why we're Team Rabbits, better known as the Fail 5. Thank you for catching us up on that. You don't have to call us that, Izuru. Will you lay off, Asagi? He's right about us being last in the rankings. Besides, you're the one who keeps charging on ahead. You two guys were supposed to fight as a team, right? So how's you pretending you're a big shot sniper fit into our team plan, huh, Saruga? Pretending? I am a sniper. Did you miss the stats or are you just stupid? Say that again. Cut it out! Forget them. But Kay... Yeah, this is good. Let the conflict deepen their understanding of one another. Excuse me? These are the fires that forge heroes. And here comes Azure with his love and justice and all that crap again. We're pilot trainees at Glan's-Hair Cosmopolitan Academy. We may not deploy, but we are soldiers. Heroes are a different thing entirely. Also, most of you are but also, a lot of you are kind of weird. Flashfire says, I like 5 things. Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Power Rangers, giant robots, and anime. 2 of those things are very similar. You really think so? Let's save it for the enemies. Glan's-Hair Cosmopolitan Academy operates under the GDS purview. That's the Global Defense Force, an army that stands between Earth and hostile beings from Earth. And the baddies we need to fight are the Wolgaru. We don't know the first thing about them even after 8 years at war. Command supposedly is secret intel, but I bet they're like those aliens you always see. You know, space octopuses with wriggly tentacles. Where do you get these ideas? Hack. Especially if we haven't seen our first live mission yet. Do you think the blossom of love will bloom for me before then? Where did that come from? The only thing blossoming for you is your chest. And yes, here is where the awkwardness of Majestic Prince begins. Flashfire says, yes, but I didn't want to piss off any Super Sentai fans that think they are, and trust me, there are fans like that. Oh, I was actually referring to giant robots in anime. Because a lot of giant robots are in anime. Hey, Shinema Tamaki, you'll find it someday. When someday? Someday soon or what? Okay, so, Flashfire says, oh my bad, I'm just joking around. Flashfire. Okay, so, now we can get into what my problems are with Majestic Prince. Half of the entire cast is absurdly horny. There have been other horny there's been quite a few horny characters in this game who keep talking about how much they want to go on dates with other characters, but when I mean like Majestic Prince is on another level with how horny some of the characters are, I mean they will not stop talking about how much they want to get together with people. Which Flashfire says, oh gosh, so Majestic Prince is one of those anime. It gets worse. With one character in particular, but thankfully we won't see them this mission. Someday soon or what? I don't... If you're trying to encourage someone, think it through, Izuru. Exactly. You don't get women at all. well, I'm getting piled on. Also, Saruga, shut up. Come on. You don't either. So I'm calling out Saruga because he's one of those horny people. Ace says, hey, Brawl, is your hand burning red? Actually, yes, I should get it looked at. Says, oh, Brawl's least favorite characters. Nope, it's not them. They appear later. Oh, don't worry, I'll point out them when they appear. My least favorite character in this game is from this series, though. Also, hey, Scorcher, how you doing? So yeah, this is the last mission of Chapter 2. This has been an interesting night because we've had... I've heard the hate for Sugura, and I totally get it. A-Score says, I'm okay, just getting ready for bed. How are you? Doing alright. This has been a fun stream, but the interesting thing is that all the missions I've done so far, I've been intentionally finishing up Chapter 2, which means doing all the missions I saved for last because I didn't want to do them as much. And that means, like, getting introduced to the series I don't like in this game, which is, like, Narrative Gundam, Victory Gundam, and now Majestic Prince. And so there's been a lot more of me there's been a lot more riffing in this stream in particular. A lot more riffing in this stream. I've actually got quite a few people watching. The interesting thing, though, is I dislike all three of the series featured. Majestic Prince, Gundam Victory, and Narrative Gundam for very different reasons. For different reasons. GDF briefing room. Why do we change into these things? Check it out, how do I look? That's not what's important right now. This is a GDF uniform, right? Does that mean we're... I'm glad you're all here, Team Rabbits. Alright. You rank last again. You're individually strong soldiers, but your teamwork is incorrigible. And half of you are really grown, and half of you are way too horny. You're getting in each other's way. You call us out here to give us a lecture? Like in uniform and everything? Quiet down. Instructor. Yes, Asagi? Please transfer me. I'm incapable of fighting with this team. I'd like you to submit to me an analysis of what prevents you from doing so. Or rather, that's what I would say, but the situation has changed. Huh? It's time. Huh? Flashfire says, I actually need to go back and find a way to watch a lot of old giant robot anime. Thankfully, some of them have been fan subbed and put on YouTube. A lot of lesser known series have been fan subbed and put on YouTube. Like the entire Brave franchise is on there. Bless those fan subbers. Bless those fan subbers. As of 1500 hours, Team Rabbits will graduate from MJP and be assigned as ensigns to the GDF and the Earth Federation forces. What? We're actually being deployed? They're dead. They're doomed. No way! I've graduated and haven't even had my first relationship! Also, many anime are available on Crunchyroll, and they've been made available for free, thankfully. Like, a lot of the shows brought over from Funimation. Oh yeah, a lot of these shows not exactly brought over from Funimation, but a lot of shows that were available through Funimation, since Funimation is closing down, being bought up by, since a lot of Funimation was bought out by Crunchyroll, a lot of shows, including Mech Anime, are just available for free on Funimation now. They're just available on the site there, at least for now. And then other series like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, you can watch on Crunchyroll for free. You actually don't need a premium account to watch them. Flashfire says, Flashfire, don't tell her to shut up yet. She hasn't even got. This is honestly not even. She has not begun to speak. Oh, this is going way too fast for my stomach. Are you okay, Asagi? Where's your medicine? Attention! I know this is a lot to take in, but it's out of all of our hands. You already have a mission too. Yes. Who's this? This is Captain Simon Gato, commander of MJP. A captain? But pardon my rudeness, sir. Team Rabbits will mobilize to the Columbus sector. Who? Columbus, dang it! Oh wait, hold on, you're from Japan. Wait, you're from Japan. There's no reason for you to not know that. My apologies. My apologies. Your confusion is justified. Out in the Earth sphere outskirts, we'll be out of surveillance range. You can deploy in AHSMB units and assess the situation. What's an ASH? It's MJP's latest model unit, or at least a prototype thereof. Prototypes? Now that's the dream! We're doomed. Excuse me, are we really deploying it to a real mission in units we've never used before? What is this, a mech anime? The AHSMB's controls should be compatible with your academy training. In fact, the Juria system should make them move even more intuitive for you.
Juria, isn't that someone who did a thing?
Many people do indeed do things, Tamaki. You're thinking of the inventor of the AHSMB control system. The Juria system incorporates the DNA of the pilot to increase responsiveness. Your unit's Juria systems have already been loaded with your genetic data.
Dots.
Dots. But there are no more questions. I will assign your formation positions. Gunner, Saruga.
Present.
Control, K.
Yes.
Booster, Tamaki.
Roger. Roger.
Forward, Asagi. Roger. The leader will be you, Isu Hitachi. You are in command of this mission.
I'm what?
The Children of MJP.
All pit ships have been deployed. Can you hear me, Team Rabbits? You're now connected with your AHSMBs. Juria system coming online.
Good. Deploy the Asmids. Ooh, anime. Ooh, CG anime. It is a little funny that the deploy ships are almost like warship size, just to send out these these like relatively small mechs. Like I would think that you would just outfit those warships with weapons. But it is Majestic Prince. There are many things that don't make sense in this. The mech designs are I'm not sure I fully like the mech designs for this series, but they are definitely unique. They are definitely unique. They look... Yeah, again, unique. That's the best way to describe it. Unique. This is actually... Okay, this is kind of a long sequence. I don't want to go. That music is doing the heavy lifting for this sequence. Okay, that's all fine. Flashfire says, I will admit the mecha designs look kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about them. Again, they look unique. I could definitely pick them out amongst other series, but I'm not sure. But I'm not sure how much I like them. You may now explain the unit's features, head mechanic Sionji. Roger that. My teams have been working hard at work tuning these puppies. Let's start with Blue 1. Yes, ma'am. The forward unit takes the lead. It's equipped for close and mid-range combat. It's optimized for quick bursts of acceleration. It's got a bit of a hair trigger, so be gentle on the throttle. Next, Purple 2. Yes. The control unit is for wide-range strategic recon. It's our eyes and ears. One transmission for the control can make or break the whole team. Now for Rose 3. Present! Be prepared for the booster's speed. It can easily pace an interplanetary cruiser. Your job is simple. Never stop. Stay in motion to keep the enemy off balance. And Gold 4?
Right here.
The gunner
Engages in long-range bombardment with its high-energy charged particle cannon and radiation-guided photon resonance rapid-fire cannon, right?
You've done your hard work. You've done your homework. Just watch for the lag when firing volleys and don't lose tempo when hitting the gas. Finally, Red 5.
Flashstar says, personally though, I prefer the looks of G-Gundam and Magic Knight Rare. Well, yeah, but that's not really a fair comparison. It's like that's not really a fair comparison. You can't just compare anything to like masterpieces. Ma'am, Red 5 is a leader unit. It has the forwards combat abilities, but also increased transmission functions for command. Pay attention to all your allies' data streams and give orders accordingly.
Right. You really think you're up to that? I'll do my best.
That's enough of that. Next, I'll explain the mission. By the way, because there's still... Excuse me. Because we're still, in, like, before the full team mobilizes, if there are any units y'all want me to send into battle, you can still have chance to, like, either donate $12 to have me use that unit for the rest of the night, or just use 2,500 channel points and have me use them for this battle. That's enough of that. Next, I'll explain the mission. Your job is to reconnoiter this area of space.
What are we looking for? Ooh, is it a Nito treasure?
It's definitely not going to be some scavenger hunt. If we're being provided brand new units, they're expecting new enemies, aren't they? And since the Gadif is involved.
It's the Wolgaroo? No way, last I checked, the defense line against the Wolgaroo was still at the asteroid belt.
If they've made it into the Earth sphere, then the Earth and the colonies will come under attack. Precisely. If you locate any Wolgaroo, escape so that doesn't happen. So this mission is a huge responsibility.
That's understating it.
But we have to do it. Dots. What's so funny?
I'm just not used to getting piled on.
not getting piled on. This guy's our leader. That was my first question of many. If you appreciate the gravity of this mission, I'll hand it off to the commander. As you know, the conflict with Wolgaroo has been at a standstill. If they've entered the worst field, that will change very quickly. Tell me about your dreams. Okay, hello, my name is BrawlKaiser. I like to take long walks on the beach, and I'm secretly hoping that someday I can... Not you! Oh, darn. Our dreams? Your dreams. My dream has already come true. I'm fighting in a cutting-edge unit. And the rest of you?
Well, same, I guess.
Flashstar says, "Oh, I wasn't comparing. I was just saying I'm furthermore with Jesse Chris. Don't get me wrong. Mechs look cool and look like they can hold their own, but I just like your body is the controller gimmick of Ray Earth and G-Gundam." Oh, okay, that's what you meant.
Same, I guess.
I never thought about my dream. I'm kind of a very one note. I don't really have much depth.
It's kind of...
My dream is to be a hero. Are you actually serious right now?
Who says that to their commander?
Good. I hope... Hey, it's a lot better than the rest of you. She'll be quiet. It is thanks, Commander. It is pretty dumb, though. The Asmibs are designed to work with the Gardinian. The what? The Gardinian. The Gardinian. Oh. But the ship isn't fully outfitted yet, so we'll keep it back out of harm's way. Just get on in there! We'll keep watch over you, make sure nothing goes wrong. Get used to your Asmibs and carry out your mission. Over and out. Bye! She hung up on us. So we're on our own?
Just us and the Wolgaroo. I'd rather it be just us.
Same here. We just graduated, barely. We're not ready for this. Let's do it, team.
Hey, who made you boss of us?
I mean, I am the team leader, right? Either way, we have to do this. It's our first real mission.
Oh, I'm moving!
Commander was right. We're basically working like the training units. Mainly control-wise, but their output's on another level. So this is what the latest model feels like. Wait, stay in formation.
Ah, crap, they're here! The Wolgaroo for real!
Okay, notify the Gardinian. Already on it.
Oh, what? What the hell? My Asmib just froze!
Now, but the enemy's right there. Hang on, there's something else on its way. Oh, thank God. Okay, 8 more units, so 1, 2, 3. And now let me roll to see. Again, y'all can use whatever. Well, actually, time is over for this mission. So, let's see what units I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me roll for the next one. Only got like 5 left. This is actually going to be a difficult mission because for the first part of this mission, those 5 units from Majestic Prince, if any of them loses, if any of them gets shot down, it's mission over. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, Didarion. Alright, who's left? Who's next? 13, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And, next. Okay, 21. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 21, 22, 24. Oh wait, 24, 23, 22, 21. I guess it's Shinkaleon again. I'm not getting to use like any of my favorite units. Yeah, any of my favorite units besides my 3 super races. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Psybaster. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna re-roll because I don't really like this team, and I've used a lot of these units for the previous missions, so I'll keep Lancelot. Yeah, I'll just re-roll for the rest of this team. Because there's a lot of units I haven't gotten to use tonight that I would like to use. 6. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's better. Okay. 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, that's... No. I used Sendol already. Let me roll again. 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Flatfire, yes, the Sea God gets some action. Okay, I'll choose Ultraman instead. Okay, 3 more. That way I get to show off what Ultraman can do. 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 20 is the Sendol. I'm messing this up. Let me try this again. 17, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, not you. Gosh dang it. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13. I'll use Scope Dog again, I guess. I am kind of just wasting time right now with trying to get like the perfect team. Okay, 24, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, I'll use you. $21 again, wow. I just keep getting 21. 25. What's that? 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 24, 25. Oh gosh. Not the narrative Gundam. You're kidding me. Yeah, I keep getting 21. Yeah, 21 and 24. Okay, go on. My first Nightbot was really like 21. Okay, that's it. I'm just gonna make an executive. I'm gonna choose Shin Getter Dragon, so I can stop this. And besides, I have a small team anyway, so it's okay. There's a small team, so I know I'm taking a lot of breaks, but I might take another one soon once the battle starts, so I can get myself some food because it's already been like 5 hours. And this stream will definitely go until I've beaten at least until I beat this mission. But we'll see what I do after that, considering how late it might be.
Whoa, that warship is humongous. I've never seen that unit before. It does have a Federation IFF. So they're on our side. Team Rabbits, this is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces and Captain of the Dress Tiger. We're responding to a request for support from Captain Simon of the GDF. The Gardenians sent a request for help? Then we should pull back, right? Absolutely not. Assume battle positions. But the Asmids refuse to work.
That's because of your survival instincts. If you don't assert your will to fight, the Juria system will prioritize defensive instincts.
Our what?
You have to decide to fight right now.
She's right. We have to fight or we'll die. Everyone, come on! What the hell? This acceleration is insane. I'll be a glory hog. Okay, so I think that if we try, we can move. So the Juria system is responding to our will to fight.
Let's lit a fire under their butts.
You should be taking this more seriously yourself, you know. You could be taking this more seriously yourself, you know.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway, Captain, what are the black bogies?
Those are the Wolgaroo, the enemies of all humanity.
We were right, it was the Wolgaroo.
They must be the ones who attacked those Federation and Zanskar squads.
So we're fighting the mysterious Wolgaroo, invaders from outside the Earth sphere.
We can't let a single one of them get away. Looks like our friends are ready to go.
Don't call us that.
Let's do it, and then go home alive.
Right, we're not dying in our first battle.
But this is real.
We don't have a choice, we have to join in.
Come on, everyone, here we go.
At least the music is nice. Okay, I got 15 units. Okay, so this is, I'm gonna save and go get some food, because this is gonna be a kind of tough mission. I've got 15 units, and a lot of them, I got my 3 super aces and like a couple more powerful units. But the thing is, for this first phase, if any of these 5 units get shot down, I lose the mission. And remember, they're unupgraded, and this is on expert difficulty, so yeah, I'm gonna be right back. When I get back, oh shit, accidentally started auto. Damn it. Forgot, never press the wrong button. I'm supposed to press A, because that enters this menu. Pressing start, at least on the Switch version, will set your units to auto move, which is a terrible idea. Because the auto usually just has them move forward and not really attack much. So I'll be right back. Alright, just like how last night I had a law cookie to help me out, now I have a bravery taco. Alright, let me move my team around. Wait, no, okay, that zoomed in too far. Okay. That'll work. Like before, I'll move all the weaker units. No, wait. Yeah, okay, move get a Robo in there. Let him tear some stuff up.
一撃でスクラップにしてやるぜ。激化戦を直接ぶち込んでやる。
So I need to move all my units around well. I have to keep a special eye on Team Rabbits, because if any one of them gets shot down, I lose the mission. Thank you, Ryoma. That's one less one to worry about. Wait, okay, X section. Okay, he's got enough for boost dash. Move Scope Dog up. Alright, get in there, Scope Dog.
戦争がある限り利用されるだけか。行くぞ。
Flash Rush says Ryoma coming in clutch. Hey, good job, Chirico. Well, I mean, each of these enemy units is not that hard to deal with. Okay, Blue Stat, yeah, she's got enough for Blue Stash. Let me move her around. Let me move Celise around. Right, that's another one down. Flash Rush says, is Chirico running a Zaku? No. Chirico and his mech are from a series called, Armored Trooper Votons. So that's not a Zaku, that's a Scope Dog. It's actually small, much smaller than a Zaku. Like, it's literally just like, the pilot's cockpit takes up both the chest and the head area of the mech. It's almost more of a suit of armor than a mech. Alright, I'll move you three forward. Yeah, I'll move you three forward. Alright. They've given us these new units. We have to learn them in and out. Come on, I'm the Force. It's my job to clear everyone's way. Flasher says, oh, okay, it looked like a Zaku design-wise. Did he destroy this one? He might? Okay, not just almost. Let's see, what is it? Okay, wide range strategic recon. Let me move K up. Oh yeah, like all of K's attacks can't be used unless you move and fire. Okay, next I'll move up Tamaki. Oh wait, okay.
Whoa, Rose 3 is so fast! Here I go, all's charging in love and war.
Another reason why I'm not too sure about these units is... Another reason why I'm not too sure about these units is... a lot of them are very limited on attacks. Like, they only have like 2 or 3 attacks they get. 2 to 3 attacks they have throughout the entirety of the game, so... They don't really have a lot of variety in attack. Yeah, they don't really have a lot of attack variety. Not exactly your point, I would say. Nah, well, you were close. Flash Rush said that face. Nah, don't. Okay. Have him move forward and attack these guys, I guess. By the way, just gotta say, if anyone is interested in buying this game because of these streams, I'm gonna give you all a really good piece of advice. At the very beginning of the game, choose Earth Chapter, not Space Chapter. I'll explain why once I'm done with this taco. And this chat. And this text.
I'm going to be a hero. I have to. I have to do this. I'm the team's leader.
Right, anyway.
初陣を勝利で飾ってこそヒーローだ
Flash Rush says notice for when I get the game. So,
コードカウンターで
in Super Robot Wars,
まだまだ
Flash Rush says notice for when I get the game. Speaking of, I'm gonna add the game to my wish list. So, here's why you always choose Earth Chapter in this game, in Super Robot Wars 30. In most Super Robot Wars games, you're often given a point to, like, it's a very straight path, the chapters you play through, but you're often given a point at which you can diverge. You can choose either the Super Robot focused stories or the Real Robots focused stories. Super Robot is stuff like, is more like fantastical robots like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, Gurren Lagann, Gurren Lagann, Magic Knight Rayearth, stuff like that. While Real Robots is stuff like Full Metal Panic and the majority of Gundam. Well, because in this game has a unique mission structure where you actually just choose any mission you want as they're given to you. At the start of the game, it gives you a choice of choosing the Earth route, which is the Super Robot focused route, or the Space route, which is the Real Robot focused route. And you get different things. First, if you choose the Space route first, you get about 10 units starting out from Majestic Prince, which as we've seen has had some problems, and Victory Gundam, which as we've seen has some problems. And you actually start out getting an extra warship at the start if you choose the Space route. However, if you choose the Earth route, you only get about 5 units to start. But those 5 units are Brave Police J-Decker, a giant police sniper robot that has a cannon, that has a laser cannon. One of his advanced attacks is a laser cannon he can fire at you from across the map. And SSSS Gridman, the second best unit in the game, and you don't get the first best, and you don't get the best unit in the game until like Chapter 8. Gridman is an absolute force to be reckoned with in playthrough. And the extra number, now you only get 5 units in Earth route, but that if you had gotten the DLC, which is often goes on sale with this game on the Steam version, when the Steam version of this game goes on sale, the DLC usually does too. If you get the DLC, that's not going to matter. The number of advantages is going to matter because you're starting in Chapter 2. You're going to start getting the access to all the DLC units. So if you choose the Earth route, so it's a choice between the Earth route, which gets you only about 5 units, 2 of which are 2 incredibly good units, or the Space route, which gets you about double the units, most of which are throwaway units. You're going to throw away as soon as you get better ones. You're just going to leave on the bench as soon as you get better ones. And for the Space route, it's from some very questionable, some anime that are very questionable quality-wise. Victory Gundam in particular. So, yeah. If you plan on playing this game, choose Earth route. It is, out of all the Super Wars games I've played, never before has there been like a diverging path so in favor of one of the routes. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. My hand slipped. Okay. On. Oh, right. He's a sniper. Okay. Let me have these 2 move up. We know nothing about the Woolguru's biology, culture, or anything, but we know they're a threat. All hands look alive. Take down these invaders on the double. Now, despite me making fun of Majestic Prince, I would not say that Majestic Prince is all bad as a show. It does have some good points. But the main good point for Majestic Prince is honestly the villains, the Woolguru. The Woolguru are basically an entire planet based around based around the culture, or based around like a hunting culture. I kind of like the Predator. Okay, like the Predators. The Otwa, the Predators from the Predator movies, but they have mechs. And basically just go around invading other civilizations, finding like really worthy foes and defeating them. They have like fighting fighting soulmates, or yeah. And they also have like this really high, high and mighty attitude, like, wow, they're like, everyone here is so, like, all these Earthlings are so primitive. And they're like, yeah, this smug, better than you attitude. Which is good as, like, villain group, because it means it's very satisfying when I'm gonna have, the Gurren type special, or Gridman, just slap them, and get rid, and, destroy them in a single hit. Like so. So yeah, the Woolguru I actually think are a great antagonist. Another reason is, specifically for this game, or why I think they're a great antagonist in this game, is because the Woolguru are like a force of alien invaders from another universe. They don't work with anyone. Like, sometimes you'll have enemy factions work alongside each other to fight you. But that's never the case for the Woolguru. They're always, like, whenever they show up on a scene, it's kind of like the main villain faction of this game. Whenever the Woolguru show up whenever the Woolguru show up, they always just attack everyone. And that's actually one of the things I really like. It's these stages. And when there's a stage where you're actually fighting, multiple enemy factions at once, but the enemy factions are also fighting each other, I just think it's like a really cool, like, world building thing, detail. Alright, that's another one down. I'm gonna go and suspend this. just in case something happens. Okay, let's see how they react. Okay, they're targeting him. Okay, Suguru can handle it.
Now you'll see the 1-2 punch of my high-energy charged particle cannon, the radiation-guided proton resonance rapid-fire cannon. Come and get me, Wolgaroo. Go for gold thrower if you dare.
Oh, his voice actually sounds different from what I thought. Okay, that one's gone. Only about 7 of them left. Oh, thanks for targeting the Huck thing. You just did me a favor. I was worried I'd get to hunt you down. Oh, thanks for challenging me. I was worried I was gonna hunt you down. If these guys get their force in the Earth sphere, we're all in trouble. I have to teach you guys the hard way what happens when you mess with Earthlings.
給料分ぐらいはやるさ。そこにいたのが運の尽きだ。
Alright, yep, you're gone. These are like the these are like the weakest Wolgaroo units, so it does not take much to take them down. Oh boy, okay, here's the next phase.
Damn, we're actually fighting. Yeah, we can do this.
Stay alert. There's no way this is the entire Wolgaroo force.
You think they have reinforcements?
Look out, something else is approaching.
What is that? Man, Regan SOS, it's a civilian vessel having mechanical trouble.
And of course, they just had to pick now to take a little detour all the way out here.
Eek! Eek!
Why are there, like, civilian vessels operating this far out in space?
Damn it, now they got a battleship?
Clear out, they got their sights set on you.
They're not going to escape in time. Whoa!
Don't think I read that one out that well.
Now's your chance, get out of here.
We will, thank you very much. Pull back, Izuru, that squad is moving in.
I can't, not till that ship is safe.
Not happening, save yourself. You have to make the impossible happen to be a hero. That's not you. Yeah, that's really not you.
What's got you this fired up?
Was he that serious about this whole hero thing?
Ah!
You guys. Look what you made us all do by being such an idiot. We have to figure something out.
We should retreat, right?
Whoops, incoming! Captain, order Team Rabbits to pull out. But there's still that civilian vessel. It's them or the rabbits. Or we could send another unit in to assist them. One of our more powerful units. No, you have to send out the No, you have to call them out. Only the rabbits can be used in this mission. We have Getter Robo Dragon sitting right over there. Yeah, I'm like yeah, guys, I'm like right over here. I can probably reach there in just a millisecond. No question, we have to use the rabbits. Captain, we need orders. Fight, flee, fight, flee. Again, really, I could just head over there right now. I'm pretty sure I could head over there. No can do, Gridman. Oh, that works.
Ah! Whoa!
Izuru, did you just... I don't know what just happened. I got so caught up in the fight. Is this the Juria system?
That was so cool! He's really fast!
And you thought they were just a rookie. They were at some serious moves. Those reflexes. Are they cyber new types? This isn't Universal Century. This isn't Universal Century Gundam, Jonah. Not everyone's a new type. Let's regroup. Team Rabbits is re-engaging. So those are the Gadaf's new Asmodids. I heard the name, but not that they were capable of that. The project is another one of the Federation's secret weapons, much like the Dress Trigger itself. We appreciate the assist, Team Rabbits. You saved us along with the civilian vessel. Let's keep this up and wipe out the enemies. Who are you and what have you done with your Arizuru? He just high on his lucky break. Shouldn't a leader be more authoritative? Why don't you pull back and let us handle this? And there's the pylon. All hands stand alert. Keep an eye on that battleship.
Here we go. It's our turn to strike back. And being that cool is why we think you've been body snatched.
How many more of them? Oh, okay, there's still only 7 of them. That sucks. Yeah, not that much to worry about. I'd say probably Blue One is the best looking out of all the robots. Yeah, I'd say Blue One is probably the best looking out of all the robots in Majestic Prince. Oh dang, it's already like 11:18. I didn't even realize it'd be that late. Yeah, I'm gonna at least get to this mission, and then I'll see I'll see what else I could do, depending on how much time I have. Oh wow, chapter 3 is actually very short, so I might do the mission that lets me get Elgime next, so I can have Elgime. Yeah, chapter 3 is very short, actually, so... Let me check chapter 4. Okay, chapter 4, yeah. Okay. And... Okay, chapter 4 seems to be a pretty long one. Yeah, chapter 4 is definitely a long one. Alright. So I might be able to do one mission from chapter 3. Okay, Celeste will take down this. Yeah, Celeste will take down this person. Or I could save the missions for chapter 3 for next stream I do with this. Yeah, there's a bunch of other missions I could do, so I might do one of the other missions for tonight, and then I'll save all the missions for chapter 3 for the next stream of this, so that I can beat chapter 3 in the single stream. Okay, any more? Okay, no, it's just 5 of them left. Alright, let me take care of them. Okay, first, boost EXC for Gridman. Okay, multi-action. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I'll save Gridman. Yeah, I'll save Gridman for a little bit. Okay. Stash. There. I'll have the Gurren take out... Yeah, I'll have Callan take out these 3 just because they're so close together. Damn. I love this mech. There's only about 2 left, so yeah, let me just have... Wow, he can hit from over there? Damn. Gosh, well, yeah, no, even I'm amazed sometimes by Gridman's strength. Like, this is his attack is called melee, and he can hit from 7 spaces away. one more of them left. Okay, grid caliber. No, max grid man. I probably won't destroy them, but
このタイミングを逃さない。
この状況を打開しないと。
私が何とかしよう。アクセスコード。バトルト
probably won't destroy them, but it'll do a lot of damage.
肩をつけるぞ。グリッドマン。頼むぞマックス。攻撃が対超人。マックスグリッドマン。マックス。
It would be amazing though to destroy this thing in one hit. Ah, so close. So very close. Well, I can let one of my weaker units
いい感じだぞ。
raise their score by destroying this thing. Okay, so who should I have? Ultraman? Okay, yeah, Ultraman's like right nearby. Or Ultraman's over here. Let me see if he can reach. Nope. Right. I guess I can have Red 5 finish them off. That was the Juria system? It was like I was someone else. Stay with us, Azuru. This fight's not over yet. You think you're a hero already just from this? If you are, here's our much to write home about. You got that? Get back in there. Roger that. Red 5 moving in.
ウルガルの野望は僕
Black
たちが
Forces,
打ち
when
砕
I
いて
engaged my wish list on Nishan, guess what I came across? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Coming.
Oh yeah, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic got ported to Switch, like about last year or so. It's actually on the list of games I have to play for Switch 6-pack, because it's in the top 200 games on Switch.
はあ
Okay, that's them down. So that's all the units here. And that means I'm done with this mission. This is probably going to be a long cutscene though, so a long series of cutscenes, so bear with me here. We made it. I was too close for comfort. If that warship hadn't come to help, we'd probably be toast. Then we had to thank them. I plan to take that beauty in the captain's seat very personally. Shut the fuck up, Saruga. Will you shut up? We have to get back to the Gardinion. Actually, pilot, so we have some news about that. We've been demanded by Commander Simon to take custody of Team Rabbits on the Dress Trigger. Are you sure we have to? Do it! It's an official order from Commodore Fikes. Why? Do you see them? I know. Yes. Look, if you don't take them, then we have to take them back. Yes, do that. You're the people in charge of them. We don't want them. We've been dealing with them for 4 years, for their entire lives. Excuse me? You've been graduated, putting new units assigned to a new crew, and found out the Wogaru are attacking Earth all at once? Just Trigger, Hangar 1. Would someone please explain this? Seconded, we've had a really long day, went out of nowhere, checked into prototypes, and at the end of all that, we're getting posted outside the GDF. Honestly, I don't know where to start ourselves. Whoa, dibs on him! Ah, great, there's 2 of them. Can you put a plug on your home one for 5 freaking minutes? Oh, like you have any room to talk. Look, there's nothing any of us can do about it. This assignment comes from the top. The top? All we know is that our commander, Commodore Fikes, came to some sort of arrangement with MJP's Captain Simon. I'm Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley, Captain of the Dress Trigger. Oh man, with a captain like this, I'll take a posting anywhere. What was that about hormones, Saruga? Ma'am, if I may, what kind of arrangement?
Team Rabbits will be under the Dresshirer's command and assist with our operations. Needless to say, not all of them will be Woolgaroo related. Can their first assignment be us throwing them out of the airlock? We've already received your personal effects and documentation for maintaining your units. So they already planned this out. That means it's not a new development. They've intended this for some time. And we'll have to go with it.
What? We don't have to roll over and take this, Captain, or not?
A new assignment, a new unit getting dropped on us out of nowhere. The part about nearly getting wiped out didn't come from above, though. I don't know what this person is trying to say, but okay.
Stoopy doopy poopy.
Whatever you said.
What the heck does that mean?
They don't hold back. They don't hold back, do they? We understand the position you were placed in. It was a failure, of course. Ah, jinxed it. We're gonna be the fail 5 all over again. Oh, you already are. At least in my eyes. That kind of thinking is how we keep being failures. Also, Saruga and Tamaki jumping after every single thing that breathes. So you do think we're failures? Anyway, we should introduce ourselves. I'm Hizuru Hitachi, team leader and pilot of Red 5. I draw manga, and my dream is to be a hero.
No one cares about that!
Ensai Toshikazu Asagi reporting. I operate Blue 1 as team forward. Kei Kugimiya, Purple 2 in the control position.
I'm Tamaki Ire. I'm the booster in Rouse 3, and I love Shirokara.
I'm Atara Saruga, the sniper to go for. It's a very real pleasure to meet you, Captain. The pleasure is not at all mine. We'll just deal with you being here. Many of us on the ship were assigned straight out of the academy, much like your own early graduation. We're all in the same boat in more ways than one. We'll have your back if you have ours.
Of course.
Also, the passengers on the vessel you saved have sent their thanks to Team Rabbits.
Goody, I'm glad they're all safe. And I'm glad Azuru flying off the handle actually did some good for a change.
Same here. I'd also like to express my own personal gratitude. Thank you, Team Rabbits. You helped me confront my... How? Thank you, Team Rabbits. You serve as very good human shields.
Sure. Man, is this group totally weird or what?
You know all about that, right, Hyoma?
Yeah, I think they give the battle team some real competition for being weird. Competition, please. We're veterans who saved the world from the Campbellians.
He's got a point. Hyoma's team has earned their stripes. These kids are still rookies. Like, really rookies. Not to mention as ragged as your team tag gets, right? Not that we're all the very models of modern major generals on this ship, mind you. Well, you're certainly not Mr. Lone Wanderer. Come on. Have I not proved myself as a gainfully employed and productive pilot by now? Well employed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Team Rabbits. They used to be called the Fail 5. Why are you hiding her in shadow? We know that's Mabi. Whoa! What are you doing here, Mabi? Introducing myself to new crew, Jikin. It's that little-known ritual called Good Manners. So what's the story of the Fail 5 thing? They were infamous around the Glanzari Cosmopolitan Academy. The what? An MJP facility in the Far East in Japan. MJP, the Military Junior Pre-Academy. Basically boarding school for training military officers. That sounds like hell. Does. Apparently those 5 are especially good at causing problems. The nickname Fail 5 is a school-wide meme. Did they just use the word meme in this game? They totally did. I don't know how to react to this. You're pretty well informed about this. I guess that story wasn't exactly in the transfer files. Of course not. I researched it independently. I have a bit of a personal interest in MinJP. Why would you have a personal interest? There's some interesting gossip about that program, so I'm keen to get to know their students. Let's leave it at that for now. It's time to focus on the guest of honor, right? Somehow coming from you, that sounds a bit sinister. Captain Mitsuba, please come to the captain's room immediately. What is it? An urgent transmission from Commodore Fikes. Commodore Fikes? Dress Striker Captain's Room. On Mars?
Correct. We've confirmed the existence of an unknown structure in the Mare Deuteronicus. Mare Deuteronicus. We've confirmed the existence of an unknown structure in the Mare Deuteronicus. From the circumstances above and before and after detection, we assume someone with hyperspace capabilities has landed on Mars.
So...
It's a safe bet they're new aliens. Local EFF units attempted to contact them, but the probe they sent were shot down.
So the aliens have hostile intent?
Well, that's not clear. They could have acted defensively.
To be clear, Commodore, are you ordering us to Mars to investigate this unknown structure?
I'm simply keeping you informed. The dry crews act according to your judgment.
Thoughts?
I've already gone through the motions to grant you permission to act on Mars. If you feel it necessary, you can depart immediately. Of course, depending on the situation, we may end up ordering you to Mars regardless. However, until that comes to pass, you may deploy the dry crews as you see fit.
Understood, sir.
I'm glad you're able to bring the new MJP units on board. It should give you a significant increase to your capabilities.
We still got a long way to go, sir. We don't have enough, well, everything we mean to reclaim peace.
That's right. Keep that feeling close, Commander. Dry crews, I'm counting on all of you.
We will live up to your expectations for the future of humanity. And...
Alright. Alright. Mission's done.
Oh, shoot. Started Chapter 3. A massive mysterious spacecraft has landed on Mars. The Dress Striker's scope of activity is expanding to the entire solar system that they can investigate. There are new battles and new encounters await them. Whew! That was a big chapter. So now I have the, Now I have the Majestic Prince units on my team. Hooray. Let me first see if I can do any AOS updates. I might, I'll probably equip power parts in my own spare time. That's probably what I should do. That'll take up the time. Okay, it's already level 35. Okay, so there's like 5 units. Okay, I need to upgrade like I guess I'm gonna have to upgrade all 5 of these units just because they are gonna be important to stuff. Yeah, I'll upgrade all 5 of them. 25. Ah, darn. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Purple 2. 0. Okay, that's fine with me. No, I better upgrade it a bit. 30! Oh, come on! That's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yay. Okay, next, rows 3. 6. I'm okay with this. Okay, gold 4. 4. I am very okay with this. Okay, now red 5. 15. Okay, 12. 13, 14, 15. Alright, so let me check what missions are available for me, because it's already like 11:37. Okay, the Earthsphere front. Oh yeah, okay. So the first of the front missions.
I think I'll do this congratulations on 19 million mission next. Yeah, Sasquatch Ring rating us the party of one. Welcome in. So I'm about to start this next mission. I'll do this one. This is kind of an extra mission to celebrate the SRW series selling 19 million copies throughout its 30 years. That's a big number, honestly. Just Striker Bridge.
What in the world?
What is it, Leon? Something up with the sensors?
I'm picking up a transmission. No identification, but all it says is 19 million. Over and over and over.
19 million?
It's certainly an impressive figure, but we have no idea what it means.
Leon, can you trace the transmission's point of origin?
Done. Ariat sector coordinates 1900.
There's that 19 again.
The dry crews will investigate the Ariat sector at once.
Captain,
I believe this number, 19 million, is a beacon calling us for some purpose.
so how'd your stream go, Sasquatch Wing? Special scenario, congrats on 19 million. Dang, that's some celebratory music.
We've reached the transmission's point of origin.
Looks like a bunch of empty space.
Several known units incoming. Don't tell me. 1,900 of them?
Sasquatch says, well, got started on Makai Kingdom. Ooh, I've heard about that game. I've been wanting to try it out. If I get the chance.
They're in the shape of like 1900. Just 41, actually. But it's still at 1900. The enemy 1900 is open fire. They appear to be unmanned.
Captain, we have to retreat. As bizarre as this, it's not our problem. We don't have time for it.
No.
Captain,
This is the challenge. We're being asked to show that we are greater than 19 million.
there's only 1,900 there. Greater than 19 million.
Sortie all units.
Okay. 3. Who should I send out? 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, fine. Dang it, I'll use the itchy Nana. 20, 3, okay, that's like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So, just to let y'all know, there won't be any there won't be Super Brawl Wars 30 next week. The series is taking a break just for a week, because next 30 will be the Dragon Quest 11 pun-off. Flashforce says, Foo's getting some fighting in? Yay. Actually not Foo yet. She wasn't chosen by that random number. You know, Flashfire, if there's any units you really want me to use, you can just use that whole channel points thing to make me choose a specific unit. Or you can donate $12 to have me use a specific unit for the rest of the night, but channel points one is cheaper. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, you again? Oh, hell no, not you again. I already used you once. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, great Mazinger. That'll be fine. Okay, 23. 7. Okay, that's 7 plus 8, that's 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Alright. Flashfire says I still don't have enough. Okay, 7, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh gosh. Why do I never get to use all the units I really want to? 22, so 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Now, I'll just use it for a bit. Because I've already... Sleepless redeem, pick a unit for next mission. Oh. Sleepless, were you wanting to choose Ikaruga? Because if so, I just picked it out. I just picked it without even... I just picked it before even seeing your message. Why? We're outrageously outnumbered. Keep your pants on, XO. We've already been engaged either way. The enemy is maintaining a formation, waiting for our response. Preserving that number, 1900. Very well. All units commence attack. Show them that their 19 million is just a stepping stone for us. Alright, we're just going to keep going. Sleepless says, I was actually going to pick Celise. In that case, okay, this might not take me that long, so I will do one more mission after this. So the game knows me, lol. Okay, so I will pick one more... Yeah, I'll do one more mission after this, because this should be like a simple mission. And I'll pick Celise for that mission. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. So yeah, 41 enemies. Dang. Oh wow, they're strong enough to shoot these guys down in like a single hit. Okay, yeah, that will be fine. Everyone involved in this mission is going to get a very large score. They're going to get a large score. Let's see how many of these units I can take down. So I tried to get it so you didn't need to use the MP unit law. Thank you, Sleepless. I might be in the week between another like small reason why I'm gonna be taking a bit of a week-long break is to like figure out like redo the challenges, like maybe add more challenges with the start of chapter 3, and maybe change how I select units. Because what I might end up doing is like doing 2 number rollers, where one of them chooses units, where one of them only rolls for like 10, so it chooses amongst the units I really like. Because there's a bunch of units I do want to get more powerful, either because I really like them, or for story reasons, because I'm going to need them to be more powerful for story missions. Because the only having a roll number that limits it to 30 is very limited. So this is the map I use ground on to get Mazinger Z and Battler V power-ups. Nice. Okay, normal. Okay, I'm going to actually choose something different here. Hold on. While their formation is undisturbed, let me do this. Yeah, okay, that's 5 units at once. I'm gonna have Callan just rip through these guys. They're so closely, they're in such tight formation, it's perfect. Yep, that's 5 enemies at once. Well now it's okay. Well now it's just 100. It's just 100 and an upside down smiley face. Yeah, these units are so weak. Yeah, these units are so weak that I think my entire team will be fine.
みんなを守るために戦うんだ。接近戦で勝負。
I'll definitely do one more mission after this. Since technically MP res when I've seen necessary for a ton of missions, so him being here isn't bad per se. Yeah. No, the Majestic Prince units, okay, they're not bad. They're like the ones besides Red 5 were overall okay. Because they have very specific, like, rules and kind of limited attacks. And Red 5 is a decent unit. There's a lot of units I prefer using before the Majestic Prince units. It's one of those cases like the Ikaruga where I don't dislike the Ikaruga. There's just a lot of other units I'd rather use. There's just a lot of units I like more. I should have just made a team out of like my favorite units, so you could get a lot of score and experience for this mission. Okay, let me send out Gridman then. So the characters inside them leave a lot to be desired. Yes. Yeah. I know the whole deal is they're supposed to be a team that doesn't get along well together and they have to learn to work together, but two of those team members' flaws, and it's like, I think the whole idea of like a team that doesn't get along well together but has to learn to work together to overcome their flaws, individual flaws, is a great idea. It's just, two of those team members' flaws is always horny. And it wears thin after just a little while. So there's the only ones from the MP series I like are the red and the blue ones. I don't care for any of the other characters with mechs in the line. I can definitely understand that. Here, let me move you up here. Oh wait, I could get... Let me see how many units I can get in this one attack. That's 4, 5, 6. That's 7. 7 units destroyed at once. It's been a long road to this 19 million. Give our sincerest thanks to everyone who's been part of that journey. This is like Mitsuba just saying an actual message from the devs. It's thank you for 19 millions in sales. We promise you that 19 million is only the beginning.
Missile canister. 攻撃用意。
イルミネーターリンク撃て
Yeah, it doesn't help that like I was saying, the Majestic Prince mechs, many of them are kind of one note. Like, yeah, that's like 7 destroyed mechs in one go, in one attack. You love to see it. There's, like, the purple 2 is like, okay, it's the one that has to hang back. It's the one that has to hang back, and like, it's the support unit, long-distance support unit. So this game's selling 19 million is bonkers. Oh, it's not 19 million for this game. It's 19 million for the whole series. Yeah, it's not 19 million for just this one game. That would make it one of the best-selling games of all time. Because this game's been out for less than a year. This is 19 million for the entire Super Robot series. Like the entire 30 years long Super Robot Wars series, it sold 19 million. Yeah, it's not just if this game alone had sold 19 million, that you would be hearing people non-stop talking about it, because this would be one of the best-selling games of all time. So the series-wise makes a lot more sense, Ball. Yeah. Here, let me actually compare it. How big 19 million for the series is. So it says Elden Ring is honing in on 19 million, I think. Oh yeah, well that makes sense for Elden Ring. Let me see if I can figure it out. Let's see if I can find it. Get some information about this. Okay. Okay, here's a good comparison. So 19 million. Yeah, Super Wars has sold 19 million. The Castlevania series has sold, as of present, 20 million. And the last numbers I checked showed the Devil May Cry series at about 15 million. But that it's been some time since but it has been a little bit of time since I checked that. Wow, we're already just got it down to like half of their numbers. Oh, I'm surprised Edge didn't have a thing to say this. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this game had sold only 19 million in less than a year. Let me see how high that would put it on the list of the highest rated, of the highest selling games of all time. So, actually, if this game had sold 19 million in less than a year, it actually wouldn't have gotten up the top 50. That's funny. So this is the last publicized update about 13.4 million for Elden Ring in May 2022. That was a little over 2 months ago, and it's still been ranking most sold out games in the US per NPD group. I'm actually not surprised, because with as much as people, open world from software game, that actually I could see that definitely selling as well as it has. And people have been talking nonstop and still finding new stuff in Elden Ring, so.
仲間になれるのにブレイク審査サイズ G セットシャッツ弾撃
Alright, that's another one down. Okay, it's about like, 41 enemies, so that's about like, it's nearly halfway down the list. Yeah, that's nearly half of the team gone. Or half of the enemy force is gone. It is going to be funny when they get into the enemy's attack phase, because they're just going to be throwing themselves in. So it is amazing how much certain games and franchises are sold, though. Oh yes, absolutely. That number was surprising to me because I was surprised to find that Castlevania had only sold 20 million. Like, as big as Castlevania is, as much as people are still talking about Castlevania, I would have think Castlevania would have sold even more. Okay, end phase. Alright, let's see who they attack. So I'll probably do one more mission after this. Yeah, I might do one more mission after this. Right, another one down. Yes, keep throwing yourself in crit man. See how that works out for you. So to be fair, Castlevania hasn't had a new game since the PS3 era. Yeah. They've gotten those collections, like the Castlevania Anniversary Collection and Castlevania Advance Collection, but yeah, they haven't had new games since the PS3 era. Actually, hold on, let me see. Okay, how much is the Metroid series sold? I'm very curious. Okay, well, an update about this. Apparently, Metroid Dread has sold over 2.9 million copies as of May 2022, which easily makes it, the best-selling Metroid game. Okay, but how is? Okay, oh no, this number is very outdated. I guess it's very outdated. Honestly, with these numbers of like how certain series like Metroid and Castlevania have shown that you actually don't need to sell. You don't need to sell like the most games in order to be an important or influential game. Because a lot of people talk about Metroid and Castlevania. Fire, so I looked at all three attempted shops for this game, couldn't find it. Sad Fire Horse Nose. Okay, Fire Hose Noses. So, okay, Flash Fire. In order to get this game, you'd have to get like a Southeast Asian version. So this game has been localized. Yeah, this game is available in North America on Steam. But if you want to get on Switch, what you'll need to do is you'll need to import you have to get a Southeast Asia version, which has the full English localization. It has the full English localization, and you can play it on Switch because the Switch has no region locking. That's how I'm playing it right now. But in order to get all the DLC for this version, I had to make a Japanese Switch account and buy all the DLC. So, hooray! Dread deserves it. Dread definitely deserves it. So the US release is unfortunately PC exclusive. You can import the SEA Southeast Asian copy from PlayAsia for sub 60. Yeah. Here, after this mission, I'll give y'all another look at this Switch 6-pack master list. In case and just to show y'all, like, in case there are any games y'all might want to try to have removed from the list. This is actually a rare treat because before this stream, I haven't shown y'all what the master list for Switch 6-pack looks like. There's a reason for that. The main way you could look up all the games for Switch 6-pack was the list on the Discord. Sleepless says freedom. Congrats, Sleepless. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more of a chill mission, because these Zakus are just throwing themselves against my team. My team is just like tapping, they're just flicking them and destroying them, so it's very... I really don't have to do much here. I just have to let my team counterattack. Okay. Yeah, there's not that many of them left. Sleepless and back. Welcome back, Sleepless. Yeah, so this is a bit more of a chill mission. This isn't the last mission I'll do tonight, but this is a bit more of a chill mission because these enemy units, they're very weak and they're just throwing myself at my team, and my team's just like flicking them and destroying them. So what I really should have done looking at it was get like my most powerful unit, get my favorite units and get them in here so they could get a much higher score. Also astounding because of how much I've upgraded Gridman. Because of how much I've upgraded Gridman, his melee attack has a range of 7. His melee attack has a wider range than a lot of units' ranged attacks. That is incredible. So yeah, just to let y'all know what next week's streams are going to be. There's no Super Robot Wars 30 next week because I'll be doing Dragon Quest 11 Fun Off. And instead, Monday and Wednesday of next week will be Spider-Man on PS4. Tuesday and Thursday will be Kamen Rider Memory Heroes, and Saturday will be the Dragon Quest 11 Fun Off. And also, make sure you're there for next Saturday stream, because at the pun-off, I'll be announcing what the third of these streams that I'm doing to like raise money for a new computer. I'll be announcing what the third of these streams will be. And when I'm planning on having it take place.
なんで上から目線？やらなきゃやられるんだ。これで。
Yeah, out of the three series I said I really didn't like that I've been playing, that we were introduced to today, Majestic Prince is probably the best because it does have the most good stuff about it, but it's still got some problems. Or the least, yeah, I guess the most good. I'm letting the Ichinana get killed. What's wrong with me? Curse you, random number generator. Or curse you, RNG. It's funny because a lot of these units are actually the weaker ones, but they're just still destroying the thing. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, there's only about 8 of them left. 7 after this. After this, I'll definitely like take a little. Yeah, after this, I'll take another break, get some more water, and when I get back, I'll show you all that full list for Switch 6-pack, so y'all can know what all games you could possibly try to have removed from the list, and then I'll start one last mission tonight. And then, about 2 weeks from now, when I return to this, I'll do all the Chapter 3 missions, because Chapter 3 is very short. Okay, go ahead. Just imagine if instead of 1900 they had actually gone before. Just imagine if instead of 1900, the devs had actually put in. They had actually put in like enough units to form the numbers for 19 million. That'd be incredible. I don't think they could fit them on the map, but that'd be amazing. Flashfire says, "Hey, bro, gonna have to jet from the stream for now. My other half's having tooth pain. Have fun regardless. Anyway, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay cool, but more importantly, stay awesome, and catch you on the flip side." All right, Flashfire, you have a good night. I hope your other half, their tooth pain clears up soon. Hope their tooth pain gets better soon. It is a little funny that the Galgaigar and its sibling units have just like drill knees, like literal drills in their knees where they just like stab you with their kneecaps. Okay. Let me check something. I will let... Alright, hold on. So, yeah, I'll let Gridman get all these attacks. Or finish these 3 off. It's only 3 units. Oh, 3, only about 3 or 4.
今だ。スラッシュ。
Okay, 4 of them, right. Okay, and then multi-action again. Let me then do Sleepless's favorite attack. I know it's not, I'm just joking.
今がチャンスだ。
今だグリッドマン
Let me see if I can pull this properly. Team! Oh, that's so fun to say. At standby. The reason why I'm letting Gridman do this is if Gridman destroys all 4 of these, I think his score will get to over 600.
ここで決める。さあ。
It's funny because I'm not really using the full stretch of his attacks, but he's just so powerful, he can just destroy you or anything with only his simplest attack. It's amazing. Let me see, let's use that. Okay, 601, wow. Okay, then like one more and that's left.
私がお前を倒す。
グリッドマンを助けてキャリバーさん。
わかったアクセスコードグリッドマンキ
And
ャリバー
over 600, a score of over 600. I wonder if there's actually a limit to how high I can get their score. Actually, I'm gonna check that. Is there a limit to how high I can get a unit score? Okay, stand by. All enemy units have been eliminated. We did it. We beat the 19 million. Yep, and the Dress Drivers Rewards is one hell of a part. Fantastic. Here's the 19 million. Don't rest on your laurels just yet, XO. Edge is right. Remember, 19 million is just a stepping stone. So you're saying... Absolutely. We're going to 20 million and beyond. Are we going to get a 20 million transmission if we do? Alrighty then. Right, now then. Yeah, I'm really curious to see, like, what's the highest... Okay, Super Roll Wars 30 score limit. Or max score. Let me see. I'm really curious if you can get, like, if there's a number you can hit. That's the max score. Or if it can just keep going. I found no information about it, so... Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, and I'll do one more mission, so I'll be right back. Alright. I might have enough. Let's check to see what missions I have. Car from Tokyo. Steel Beowulf. Okay. Okay. I will. Here, let me show y'all that full list for Switch 6-pack, so y'all can see what all games you could possibly try to have removed from consideration for deciding the Switch 6-pack. And then I'll do like one more, about one more mission. Probably gonna do one of the smaller missions, I think. Yeah, where is that? Oh. Okay. So, here is the Grandmaster list for deciding to switch 6-pack. And here you can see all the possible games in consideration for deciding to switch 6-pack. This is also a rare chance to see, for y'all to see like the big master list that shows everything. But here are the games that you could possibly try to have removed. The House in Fata Morgana, Tetris Effect, it's going to take a little bit of time, by the way. Divinity Original Sin 2, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, Undertale. Not Smash, because I've mentioned it. Okay, Celeste, Bayonetta 2, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Sonic Mania Plus, SteamWorld Heist, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Ori and the Blind Forest, Chicory, Hollow Knight, Xenoblade, Super Mario 3D World, let's see, Okami, Death's Door, A Short Hike, Dusk, Hyper Light Drifter, What Remains of Edith Finch, Metroid Dread, Super Mario Maker 2, Monster Hunter Rise, Diablo 3, Ikaruga, Cave Story Plus, Stardew Valley, Astral Chain, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guacamelee 2, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, Overcooked, Grindstone, Owlboy, There Is No Game, Bustafellows, Rocket League, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Overboard, The Messenger, Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze, Transistor, Minecraft, Star Wars Pinball, Sid Meier's Civilization 6, Luigi's Mansion 3, AI The Somnium Files, Blaze Blue Central Fiction. Oh wait, actually not AI The Somnium Files, because I actually I'm trying that one out. Final Fantasy 12, Slay the Spire, Bug Fables, Night in the Woods, Binding of Isaac, Witcher 3, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, Doki Doki Literature Club, Heroes of Hammerwatch, West of Loathing, Steins Gate Elite, Darkest Dungeon, Mutant Mudds Collection, Final Fantasy X, Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, Thronebreaker, Shin Megami Tensei 5, let's see, 80 Days, Bayonetta, Mega Man X Legacy Collection, Mushihime-sama, Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time, Bioshock the Collection, Atelier Ryza, Bob Is You, Sayonara Wild Hearts, Loop Hero, Time Spinner to the Moon, Ender Lilies, Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender, Castlevania Advanced Collection, Fortnite, Spiritfarer, Alien Isolation, Mega Man Legacy Collection, Ring Fit Adventure, Duck Game, Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, Knights and Bikes, The Banner Saga 3. You can tell there's a lot of games here. See, Mega Man Zero ZX Legacy Collection, Ollie Ollie Switch Stance, Cupid Parasite, Undermine, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Dark Souls Remastered, Collection of Mana, Killer Queen Black, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Splasher, Dynasty Warriors 8, Code Realize, Atelier Mysterious Trilogy Deluxe Pack, Crosscode, Azure Striker Gunvolt, Wii's Origin, Olympia. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Okay, sorry, I messed up. Not Azure Striker Gunvolt. That was one y'all voted on. I'm sorry. My bad. So that was a lot of games to keep track of, but there's also a list in the Discord if you want to take a look there. That was just showing y'all like every possible game that if you want it, what all games like you could try to have removed. Although some of those games there, I can guarantee if you tried to ask me to remove them, I would not. I will not. Now, let me actually roll a number and see what will be the last mission I do tonight. Seven. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Black Spectre. This one. So this will be the last mission I do for tonight. This will get me the dispensed. which I didn't really use much the first time. Dress Trigger Bridge. We'll be arriving at the Dividus site momentarily. For the last several weeks, they've been popping up from time to time across the world. As the war is escalating, we run into this. We stand against anything that's a threat to... Wait a second, I don't know if I can actually use this. Hold on. Let me actually back out. I don't know if that might be a mission I can only use one unit on. Let me check the sortie slots. Yeah, let me check the sortie slots for that mission. Because that might be a mission I can only use one. I can only use the get spensed on. 0. Okay, yep, I see. So, okay, which ones could I do? Because I need to do a mission I can use Celise on. So, okay, contact Pentagonia. That'll be a very big mission. I should save that one. A return. That's also going to be a big mission. Okay, Far From Tokyo. Super Beast Machine God. I don't want to do Fail and Bummer. The Earth Sphere Front. You know what? I'll do, as the last mission I do tonight, I'll do this Earth Sphere Front mission. This is an overall simple mission. It's just a mission to, like, fight a wave of enemies. But it'll be good for, like, yeah, it'll be good for increased level grinding for allies. And it'll be nice for you to see what it's like. Just Trigger Bridge. Combat detected with the Degama sector. That's the frontmost Earth Sphere defense line. Combat in this sector has to be at the Wolgaroo. Dry crews, get to the combat zone post-haste. We will assist in intercepting the Wolgaroo. The Earth Sphere Front. Now, I'm not going to do all these front missions. I'm not going to do all these front missions, because I'll save that for when I play front mission. But also because, well, a lot of units I'll be just fine. A lot of my units will be fine with the levels and upgrades I get them. I don't really need to do level grinding for a lot of these. And they'll just take up, which means they'll just take up a lot of times.
Why the devil are those reinforcements?
Okay, Dress Trigger, Rakalium. Okay, select units. So, Gridman, Durin, Huckbane, and Celise. Yeah, I'm gonna probably need to change up these roll numbers thing, because I've got up to like 40 units now. Seven, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 22. Okay, that is 6. That's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So the Grung Beast. 15, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, Sleepless wants Wyndham. Alright. Well, yeah, I already got Ray, Earth, and Celise, so yeah, why not make it a complete set? Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Dan. $30, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. $28. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Okay, that's plus 9, so that's 21. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Alright, that's 28. Okay, my bad. Alright, one more. 23, 5. Okay, 5 plus like 7, that's 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's, okay, well, I already used red 5 in that previous mission, so I'll just go. I'll roll another number. This is part of the reason I might need to like rechange how I randomly select units. Is there like some units are getting picked more than numbers as the roll RNG is like strangely favors certain numbers. Seems to be favoring certain numbers. So what I might do is I might split it into 2 number rollers. One that focuses on is only like at 10, and focuses on the units I've got favorited, so that the units I really like I can use more. And then the other is like focused on like reach out to like 60 and goes over like everyone. Because that all should be enough to handle like as I get to like a really large enough amount of units. 1, 5, 12, 21, 25. Okay, here's 23, 25, 26, 27. I don't like you. Now, fine. This is EFF Autonomous Corps Dry Crews. We're here to assist.
Dry crew? Dry crews? Never heard of them. Whatever, they can take care of this.
The fleet is retreating. He's just dumping this whole mess on us. But we have to do this with or without him. Well, you careful with that one. It's most likely their commander. What an odd pack of primitives. All different shapes and sizes. And the formation's a mess. And yet, it is almost beautiful in a way. I only came here to kill time. This might have just turned into a real Shikara. Into a real Shakira? I guess she's popular even on amongst other planets. I guess she's popular across the whole universe. Well, I have heard said that her hips do not lie. Thankfully, there's no extra dialogue in this, so this is going to be like a pretty chill mission to round down the night.
今を好機と見ます。撃ち方始め。
By the way, if you ever like want to know like specific game, yeah. Besides the games in the Discord, the list of games for Switch Path in the Discord, if there is like, if you do want to ask me any questions about removing games, feel free to. Trying to make this as simple as understandable as possible, so that if there are any games that y'all don't want me to play for Switch 6-pack, y'all can just let me know. Okay, let me send you out. Oh dang, Celise is... I've really given Celise a lot of range. Ah, dang, so close. I know. Okay. I've used Great Mazinger a lot of missions this night. I'm just now realizing this. And I'll move you 3. Okay, you there. You there. You there. No. He's only got 41% accuracy. Oh, I get better at aiming, dude. Wow, you missed. I Okay, we're about even in strength. There's 14 of them and 14 of us.
Majinのスピードを甘く見たな。行くぞ、マジンガーブレード。
So this will be the last mission I do tonight. So it's already like, it's already past midnight. That is one really good thing about playing this game. Although one good yet dangerous thing about playing this game, I don't even feel that the streams are over 6 hours. I have so much fun playing and talking about this game that I don't even like notice that it's like over 6 hours. Nearly 7 hours. Yeah, it's like 6.5 hours at this point. Has that taken out? Ah, it's so close. Darn. Alright. There's 13 of them down. Oh, okay. Yeah, Huckbane 30 will take down this one. Okay, Uso's up next. Now this is really good training for like my weaker units, for them to level up more. Now Uso, that's a very dangerous line of thinking. Is that enough to destroy them? Close. Not close enough. Okay, sure, go ahead against him. Not the smartest idea, but alright. Now the commander might give me a little bit of trouble, depending on who they attack. Yeah, that's them gone. Okay, about 11 of them left. Okay, yeah, so Lisa's definitely gonna take down this one. The Ray Earth mechs, like Ray Earth, Solis, and Windham, are just really cool looking. Like being giant pilotable night god. Yeah, giant pilotable gods. Or like suits of armor. That act just like mechs, but also kind of aren't. I mean, that are mechs, but just also kind of aren't. About 10 of them left. Okay, they're not making a move? Yeah, I guess they must want me to come to them. Yeah, this will destroy that one. It'll be fine, I'll just move my entire team up. Yeah, that would have destroyed them at full health. Okay. I'll wait to use your second move until I move everyone else up. So, you up. Move you up. Yeah, I'm using Great Mazinger a lot more than I expected just because of the random number generator keeps landing on it.
殺パワーサンダーブレーク。
So I won't be back after this stream. I won't be streaming, of course, on Sunday, but I'll be back on Monday with Spider-Man on PS4. And this one won't be back until not next Saturday, but the Saturday after. Take you up. Move you up. Actually, let me have to do multi-action and then just have her destroy these two. Let me have Celeste destroy these two. Okay, that's one down. Okay, then attack and destroy you. Yeah, her simple sword attacks are enough to destroy just this one. Alright. Yeah, move her up. Okay, move up. Oh, let me use Boost Dash. And move him up. Then move up Gundam. And move up Rare. I'll have Rare go and destroy this one. Yeah, I don't know when next I'll do one of these front missions, but this is just a good mission to wrap up tonight. Because there was like, all the other missions are like big story ones or like very small ones that I can only use like the unit. I can only use like one unit. Yeah, when I return to this game in about 2 weeks, I'll go ahead and I can probably get through all the Chapter 3 missions in a single night, because there's not that many. There's very few of them. Only like 3. Now, finally, move you 3 up. So, up here. You up here. You up here. Okay, yeah, X order. Restore action. Ooh, okay, okay, I'll restore action to you. So you can move up. Yeah, I'll destroy you. Go ahead and get rid of you. I'm gonna be honest, I was originally planning on doing another stream for Switch 6-pack next week, but then I was looking at the games I had to play, and one, I'm really excited to revisit, I'm really looking forward to revisiting Kamen Rider Memory of Heroes, and two, I am really looking forward to finally like going in and playing Spider-Man PS4, after wanting to play it for years and like only getting like a small taste of it back in May. I am so happy to play that game. Alright. Them gone, and then about 4 of them left. And that should be in my face. Yeah, I got a pretty bad formation, but the rest of my team can handle it. Alright, time for a battleship fight. Rare we get to see a battleship fight, because we haven't seen a lot of enemies use battleships yet. At least this early in the game, but they will be appearing a lot more as the as starting in this chapter now.
打ち方始め
Check something while let's see. Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I think they had 0 accuracy for their attack, which is funny because they. Yeah, Solis is 100% accuracy.
水だ
I'm just using this. Yeah, I'm gonna use this chance to check something. You're no a fencer is. That's right, and a fencer is no stranger to being shot at with lasers. Oh, okay, you're going. Huh, you're going after Hikaru. Oh, all right. Interesting choice. You'd best entertain me. I want to savor a beautiful, intense Shikara. Well, I hope you like getting lit on fire by a dragon. I don't know. Let me check. I don't think we can do a raid. I don't know if we have enough people to do a raid. Yeah, it did good enough damage. Yeah, I don't think we have enough people to do a raid. There's not that many people watching. So I'll probably just end the stream after this mission. Yeah, I'll just directly end the stream after this mission. Come on, Doc. Aw, dang it. Uh-oh. Okay, there's only 4 of them left. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take this one down. They should destroy them, and that'll leave only like one of the that commander, and then like one or 2 battleships, or like one battleship and 1 unit. Not that much, not that hard for me to deal with. I've honestly barely used any attacks from, any of Huckbane 30's attacks this whole night. He's been able to destroy it. Huckbane 30's just been able to destroy enemies with just his basic attacks. Alright. How many more? 1, 2, 3. Alright, it's just these 3. Okay. Alright, well I'll move you in. Can you attack? Come on, hit with this. Oh, okay, good, he hit. Good job, Wait, what do you mean this is what you get for attacking me? You try to attack us first. Oh boy. A couple more attacks like that, he won't be good. Let's see. Okay, time to use that overhang cannon. Okay, how much is that? Okay, not even half. Alright, next. Let me have Junko attack. Okay, I'll give her a bullseye. So she's guaranteed a hit. We gotta get you. I gotta get you girls some better mechs. Instead of. Yeah, I gotta get the strike team girls some better mechs. That way they're not stuck in these moldy Gundams. Ah, so close. Oh, dang it. It is amazing, though, as much as I'm making fun of the units, it is amazing that they even made, like, move sets for these, like, really less-known units that not a lot of people are going to use. Like, they still took the time to, like, animate full move sets for these characters. Alright. Great Mazinger, you go after her.
俺の相手が務まるかな軍団長貫けドリルプレッシャーパンチ
Okay, good. She's at less than half health. Says you. Okay, who's next? Okay, so the particle can't. Yeah, that'll destroy this one. I'll go ahead and have like the Rock Callium destroy this thing. I am glad that I was like the first stream. I am glad that I was able to finish with chapter 2. I was about to say before the end of July, but no, first week of August. But thankfully, it looks like I'm going to be finished since chapter 3 is not that long. I'll be finishing at least 2 chapters this month. But like the chapters after that is when things get yeah, chapters after that is when things start getting really, when there's like a lot of stuff. Well, actually, not as many missions as chapter. Well, chapter 4 doesn't have as many missions as chapter 2, but chapter 5 does. Chapter 5 is quite a lot of missions. Okay, Wyndham. You go after this thing. Yeah, but it's also, yeah, I'll definitely be able to beat chapters 2 and 3. I have to play quite a few missions, but nah, okay, maybe might be able to beat chapter 4 this month as well. Depending on how many missions I can do in a stream. So yeah, we're just about wrapping up right now. Just finishing this one last mission. And after the mission is done, that'll be it for the stream. Okay, just a little bit more on this commander gone. Thank you. Not really, but those giant lasers you're firing at me telling me you're not going to take no for an answer. Okay, now Rare. Rare might be able to take out both of these things? Yeah, Raiders might be able to take out both of these.
私の仲間を傷つけようとするなら大切なもののために戦うんだ。ここだ。
Nice. And lastly, just have to deal with you. Let me go ahead and use Trick Attack. Then move Rares right back here, and yeah, this will finish you off. So just go Rare.
あの人がリーダーなんだよね。やるよ。
Yeah, Rare, Celeste, and Wyndham, all three of them are high on my, are like, always stay on like my favorites list for a reason. Or my priority list for a reason. All three of them are really great. And Hikaru, Umi, and Pooh are all great girls. Rather easily, you lost, yes, rather easily too. Not bad for primitive creatures. I've chosen the whole lot of use my Lamatas. All Wogaru units have been destroyed. I'm sure this one victory isn't the end. You're right, this sector will see more combat with the Wogaru.
Well done, Dreykus. I'll take it from here.
After making us do all the work, we may have to return to this sector to clean up regularly. Okay. So that's a good stopping point for tonight. I just want to do that one mission to like put some of my units to good use. Yeah. I'm gonna again. This won't be back for next week, so it'll be like 2 weeks before I return to this. But in the meantime, I'm gonna take a look at the challenges I have placed to like possibly add more challenges. Look at like the RNG things I have for randomly assigning units and possibly change that. And definitely gonna like change around everyone's prior parts. So, with that said, hope you all have a good rest of y'all's night. And I will see you all on Monday for my return to Spider-Man. Good night.